Hello, pool fans, and so glad you are tuned in for some world-class pool. We're coming to you. We're located basically in the center of the United States of America, just steps away from the iconic St. Louis Arch. It is the center of the pool universe right now. It's the second stop of the 2026 Predator Pro Billiard Series. We started 7 days ago with the absolute best in the world from 37 different countries from around the world in many different competitions, including a bank pool championship, a mixed doubles championship, which we will have the finals coming up at 7 o'clock. We have the Women's Open Championship and, of course, the Men's 8-Ball World Championship. And we've seen some unprecedented play, some thrilling matches, but the biggest moments are set to come. We're going to be awarding over $500,000 here in St. Louis. So if you're anywhere in the area, definitely don't miss out. Our signature event has been the 2026 Yalin WPA Men's 8-Ball World Championship presented by Poison. We started with 96 players. And ladies and gentlemen, we have made it to the quarterfinals. Yep, we're down to just 8. And after this round, well, it's going to determine who's going to be in our final 4 and a chance at that huge $90,000 first place prize and even bigger to be crowned world champion. Ladies and gentlemen, St. Louis, you guys ready? They're ready, and I hope you are as well at home. I want to introduce you to the quarterfinalists set to kick off here in just a moment. On table 4 will be Aloysius Yap and Danielo Messiol. And on table 3, we'll have FSR, Francisco Sanchez Ruiz, and Woo Kin Liu. But right now, in arena number 2, I want to introduce to you from Lonian in Philippines, the Black Tiger. Make some noise for Carlo Beato. And his opponent, a neutral international athlete. Please put your hands together for Victor Zielinski. Back here in Arena 1 from Glasgow, Scotland, he's the Eagle Eye, Jason Shaw. And his opponent is last year's defending world champion, the smooth operator from Klagenfurt, Austria, Albin Ouschan. Lagging for the break. It's a race to 10 to go to the final 4 and sending it to the Predator commentary booth.
Thanks for that great introduction from our MC, Derek Cox. We got a big matchup here in the quarterfinal of the 2026 Yalin WPA Men's World 8-Ball Championship. Jason Shaw taking on Albin Ouschan. Ben Francis, and in the booth with me for this match, Eric Orlofsson. Welcome, Eric.
Hey, good to be here. 2 of the top players in the field going at it. We're down to 8 of the strongest players left from the 96 that started. Albin Ouschan looking to defend his title. Jason Shaw looking for his first world title, surprisingly. He'll be gunning hard after this one.
Both players in top form. Who do you like here, Eric?
You know what? I can't say because I haven't seen either player play in the tournament. I know Albin has the big power break going. And if he's able to make some balls on the break, and you know, which I think he could be a small favorite in that department, might give the small edge to him. Have you seen any of Jason's matches so far in the tournament?
Not a ton. Just following the scores, he seems to be playing quite sporty. But yeah, I might give a small favorite to the current world champ here. And being that he's got the first break, maybe a small edge here. But he's breaking from the side rail to start this match. A little surprising.
Yeah, when he won the tournament, he broke from the middle. And second ball band. And there goes the cue ball on the bottom right.
Curious choice to start from the side rail, but must have something working in previous matches.
Yeah, well, he did make one of the balls in the bottom left, and that's what you want to look for when you're breaking second ball. And as anyone that's played a lot of 8-ball knows that second ball break will tie up the balls a little more, and you can see that happening here. Solids look a little more open. Stripes all actually have a pocket too, except for the 10 maybe.
Yeah, and this might be some of the thought with the second ball break. If they're struggling to make a ball, then maybe they don't mind it coming up a little one-sided like this. The ball's on one side of the table, a little clustered up. Maybe not so easy to run out if they come up dry. But from ball in hand, these guys will get out from all over the place.
Shaw has experience playing English pool. Sometimes played on a 3x6 table, sometimes played on a 3.5x7 table. Patterns have to be good in that game.
Especially with a smaller cue ball. Have you ever played it, Eric?
No, I've actually never been to the UK, believe it or not.
I never have either, but I've heard it's a nightmare with that small ball.
Yeah, you really have to be touchy, I'm assuming. Have those good slow speed plays down.
From what I've heard, it's very difficult to draw the ball. Like, it just always wants to stun or follow through. So I think much different game. It's always baffled me that you would want to play with a different size cue ball, but
yeah, I think it must be just a hangover from when technology was less and the cue ball had to go into a different slot than all the other balls, and they just never changed it.
that's exactly what it's from. And I think North Americans, we had a bigger cue ball for a bit, right?
That's right.
Funny game. Look at how quick Eagle Eye gets to work here to put the first rack on the board. Race to 10. Winner breaks for a spot in tomorrow's semi-final. Looks like we have a time change on those matches, Eric.
Okay.
Small time change. So rather than 9 a.m., we're going to have 10 a.m. match in the ladies, and 12 p.m., 3:30, and 5:30. I kind of like that. I think playing the semifinal of a big event at 9 in the morning, that's a touch early.
Yeah, I think that's a good change. Ball clearance and a break a serve here for Shaw in the first game.
Be very interested to see what he does with his break. Will he use a side rail second ball? Will he rip it down the middle? We saw Carlo run that 8-pack yesterday, Eric. I went back and watched it. He broke from the middle, or near the middle.
Yeah, I mean, Shane Van Boning won the tournament breaking from the side rail. Josh Filler won the tournament breaking from the back rail square. Nobody's ever won it breaking second ball. Ruiz won the tournament once. He tends to break with power head ball from the side rail.
From the side head ball, yeah. Looks like Jason going down the middle. This would be the preferred one when it's working, right? Balls can open wide open, but if you don't get one, you just open them up for them. He's got one.
Six ball's going to be tough on solid, so he's going to go after stripes here.
Yeah, usually it's one ball or two balls will tell you which one you need to choose. This one was pretty obvious with where the 6 is.
Working out his pattern now. 13's up there by itself, but not much traffic to head back towards it.
Yeah, one lone ball up there can be a little tricky. Jason's had a good week. He was runner-up in the Banks event, and he had a couple of shots to win the tournament. think he shot 3 times at the game ball against Federer in the final. But Federer just too much to handle. Look out.
Gonna be real thin here.
Well, and this might be okay for you, Eric, being tall and right-handed, but I don't think he's shooting that ball left-handed. Can't reach it.
He's on the wrong side of the table, so into trouble here, as can happen in 8-ball when you get slightly off. Caught the rail first. Mistake from Sean, rack number 2.
Another thing I'd like to note about Shaw is he might be just in really good 8-ball stroke too, because he's just come off, you know, that big straight pool run. He plays enough straight pool, and maybe one of the best players of all time straight pool. That really helps the 8-ball game.
Yeah, I think his stroke overall lends to playing good 8-ball. Shorter on the backstroke. Kind of punch you through the acceleration.
Absolutely.
Good at stunning balls.
Yeah, good at the stun shot, exactly. Yeah, often we refer to 8-ball as the stop shot game. So when your patterns are good and the balls lay out nice, you can work it out where you just play a lot of stop shots. Might be one of his best shots. What's Albin done here? Does the 7 go? I don't think so.
Yeah, he's in trouble immediately. Had to run into the 2. Just didn't come out how he expected.
In off the 11 here. Tricky little shot with the clock running out. He's got it.
Still going to have to find a way to get back on the 7. 4 solids to do that with.
Yeah, it looks like it will just pass the 8 from this camera angle. What do you think?
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't think it was available into that pocket, but I think you're right, it is. So that'll make things a lot easier.
He might land in a position on the 4 where he can drop underneath it into the side if it doesn't go. If it does go, he might chance getting on it now. But I think it's the 4 ball next year.
Come up a little short. See if there's a path between the 7 and the 10 to the short rail.
Nice thing about watching Albin is he'll always let you know if he got out of position a little bit.
Yeah, he's going to be forced to take the longer pocket here.
I think he can handle this one. He didn't become the world 8-ball champion by just running wide open tables and cue ball on a string the whole time. You gotta make some good recovery shots and work it out. Long races. Can't play perfect the whole tournament. Absolute middle of that pocket. What a great shot. Ties it up off the back of Shaw's mistake there. Some other great matches going on. All on live stream. 3 other stream tables. Tables 2, 3, and 4 on Pro Billiard TV for free on YouTube. Also free to watch in person if you're in the area. I highly recommend going to watch in person. I think watching pool in person, much different. You get to see and feel the pressure out there a little more.
Yeah, the hometown favorite's going to be in action tonight in the mixed doubles final. Stands will definitely be packed for that one. Gerson Martinez taking in some action here.
Might need to show up now to get a seat for that final, Eric. I'm not sure there's going to be any available. Doubles final with Fu and hometown Bergman. It'll be packed in there.
Second ball again.
He's hit that one great, but nothing's going in.
Yeah, nothing in the bottom pockets.
Well, I think it's time to abandon that. One dry break and one scratch would be enough for me to put that one away.
Well, especially because he can hit it with such power from the middle or even the side rail. Utilizing that power should definitely be a thought for him.
Yeah, I don't hate the one we talked about, like with FSR. You know, if that one down the middle isn't working that well, and we saw from Shane's break, nothing really flew in right away. That one from the side rail hitting the head ball can be useful to keep you at the table at least. And these guys can run tough layouts, so you shouldn't worry about just trying to open them wide open, have a stop shot out every time. I'd just be trying to make a ball, keep myself at the table.
No problems here for Shaw. Might want to take the 9 last. The line's good for the 8.
Yeah, he'll try to land on the 12 or the 11 to slide underneath this 14. So he's come too far for that. To try again. Little straight on this 11. Can't get to the 14 now, so maybe need to try to get something on the 9 draw over there.
Yeah, even if he takes the 14 last, there's lots of room on the right side of the table to move back towards the 8 in the left middle.
I don't think he has angle on the 11 to stun over there. No, he's on the wrong side of the ball. So just a smooth draw back here. Should be okay. It's nice and close to the 9, makes the draw a little easier too.
Yeah, it's drawing to the right a bit. He's going to do his best to keep as straight back an angle as he can off the 9.
Yeah, it is going to the right a bit. Does he touch it with some inside spin? He does. Bring it a little towards the 14. It's a good shot. I think that inside spin helped him hit it a little more full into the outside of the pocket. Worked out pretty good.
Shaw back on track now.
Nobody holding serve yet.
Shaw 1 for 1 on the break. Albin 0 for 2. 0 for 1, I guess. No, 0 for 2. He's had 2 breaks.
Yeah, 0 for 2. 1 dry, 1 scratch. How about this first storyline, Eric? Brittany Bryant is in the house. Coming through the quarterfinal. 4-1 in the final set to get her into the semifinal. She plays Jasmine Ouschan tomorrow at 10 a.m.
Yeah, and she's beat Jasmine prior in this tournament, so Brittany showing the form that we've expected from her in the last couple of years.
14 gonna get there. It is just... I thought he might abandon that break, seeing that nothing really went in the side pocket last time or flying in, but he's getting balls in those upper corners. We'll see if he sticks with it. Nothing super easy here, though, considering how much he unleashed on that break.
Yeah, I wonder if you get way outside the box here and try the 413 on the first shot. Side pockets are tight, though, even from that angle. So it's going to settle for solids here.
Yeah, he'll have to deal with the 2 ball over there by itself and the 6 ball, but it looks like the 3 can lead him to the 6. Yeah.
Trying to get on it a little straighter, but he can go into it now.
Yeah, I was just going to ask, do you like going into it or try to play the drag shot here and hold the cue ball? Kind of like going into it, like you said. Too much angle to hold it. He's played this really nicely.
It's on the 7.
Shaw's the kind of player, when he gets going, he's very, very tough to stop. I mean, similar to all these great players, but so much a rhythm player. 8 ball's a great game for him. Winner breaks. Not got the cue ball on a string yet here, though. Still early days in this race to 10. Yeah, and he's overrun position here too. I think, well, maybe he was playing to the 4 there, Eric.
Yeah, I think it was going to be tough to get at last, so he was just trying to draw that ball a little more and ideally get straight on the 4, but he still has something across here.
It's a really good shot. Stun that one across. Just going to roll this one in.
First break and run of the set likely coming.
Yeah, and you could say the break is working. I mean, the balls aren't flying in, but he's made a ball twice. And getting good looks, so be a little bit worrying over there for the world champ in his chair. Maybe one of the funnest storylines of this event so far. Xiaofang Fu in the final of the doubles with Justin Bergman, but also in the semifinal tomorrow morning of the Women's Open, awaiting the winner of Kristina Zlateva and Pia Filler. Kristina up 3-1 in the deciding set over there.
Yeah, go ahead, Ben.
I think Xiaofang Fu has earned herself 300 more fans, live fans this week. All the Bergman fans were chanting her name yesterday.
Yeah, she opened with 2 break-in runs in the second set against Kelly Fisher in the quarterfinals.
How strong is that? Let's see if he moves the cue ball around a bit here. You can see the wheels turning. He's going to go back to the same spot.
Nothing this time.
Yeah, they're flying everywhere, but nothing. And really, nothing that close to a pocket. Maybe something near that top left, but you can see they're not going. Well, a couple towards the side too, I suppose. I mean, if you're him, you want to be paying attention to those things, because if they're just missing the pocket by a little bit, sometimes it's a speed factor. You can take a little off or add a little. Not sure he could add a little. He's hitting it pretty firm, but sometimes you take a little speed off, can put those balls in the side pocket.
Yeah, I think he's getting good pop and good action. He squares it up a little more. Could get those balls in the second row going. Albin looks like he's going to open with a 13 here, but he's just having a couple other thoughts. Possibly about position.
Yeah, the stripes look good here. If you could pick one tough ball, it might be the 9. But the 11 leads over there pretty easy. He's got a little close to his work here.
Yeah, he was trying to get on the 12 there, because anything straight on the 11 would have been pretty much all the way out. 11, 9, 10, 14, 15. I don't think he can get back. Maybe he can get back straight on the 11 here. It's a lot of angle, though.
Gotta really use the spin there to throw the ball in. And he used the whole pocket, too. If he overcuts that ball, he's going to lose the cue ball. He's done well there. Looks like maybe not straight enough on the 11 here. But many ways to get out from here. Just working on one end of the table is nice now. Stop, stop, stop from here.
He might have a little angle on the 14, which could hurt him. And that angle's playing the wrong way for the 15, too, but it does actually look straight enough. It's okay.
Yeah, just the smallest angle where he could pinch it a little bit and hold it there. Just gonna roll this one in, get straight on the 11. Job's done. If somebody can figure out the break, they could potentially run away with this one, but the way it's going, I think it's going to be nice and close. There was a nice close one earlier that I watched this morning. Federer, Gorst, and Aloysius Yap went right down to the wire. See these great match stats here. Thanks to Mike the stat guy. Really love these stats. I think they're such a great addition. And so long needed in pool. Break success. Big stat there. 0 for 2 from Albin.
Now he's going to the middle. And watch the power he can generate off this one. Elevated close bridge.
Yeah, he's not going to lay off here. Not after the last 2 breaks. Not working out. He's going full power here. But the cue ball's brutally kissed.
Yeah, he lost it off square, but didn't start near a pocket. Unlucky there for Albin.
could say a touch unlucky, but I think you nailed it. Off square, and often when you don't hit it square, funny things happen. So much prize money up for grabs. The pressure out there is unreal. Even something like the break shot, easy to miss-hit it for sure. 90,000 to the winner of this tournament. And even 10,000 in difference between the quarterfinal and the semifinal.
Shaw had two problems to open up here. He opened up one of them. The 5's still going to be there. He can't do anything with it off this ball. The 1 only goes in the bottom right, really. Still a fair bit of work to do here. Biggest problem is where all the solids are lying right now. It's tough to develop any breakout into the 5.
Just tried to flick the 1 over there, and that would have helped him get on the 5. But it doesn't go still, as we could see from that great camera angle there. I think what he's looking at there is, can he get over there from the 3 ball? I think he can if he gets the proper angle, and the 7 should get him whatever angle he wants. Unless he's come up a little short here. Well, you see how tight those side pockets are. That ball just about didn't go in.
Yeah, a couple. Less than an inch from the pocket, almost missed it.
Is he looking at maybe playing the 1 in off of the 5 after this shot?
That, or if he gets the perfect following angle, he'll just go into it. It's too straight.
Yeah.
Pocket, possibly.
I think he was trying to get the angle to follow into it because he's talking to himself.
But just for you players at home, you don't want to play into these angles where you can only follow into a breakout. The angle has to be perfect. Jason knew that, and that's why he was kind of muttering around. There just wasn't many other options here. Had to play off it in the end, and the 5's not going to work out.
I think it was hard for the 5 to work out there. As much as I saw that shot and I mentioned it, I didn't like it. Does he have anything here available?
5 ball, side 5.
You might think, well, just roll the 5 onto the 12, but it will never win him the game at this level.
Trying to kick it in. Not going to get a rail, and it's not going to matter if it doesn't go in.
Yeah, missing the out there is the same thing as ball in hand, really. You rack them up.
So 2 failed run-out attempts for Shaw so far. That was a tough one. He was dealing with 2 breakout shots over the course of the run-out, and a ball that only went in 1 pocket. Just kind of ran out of options.
This is where 8 ball's just so easy and a million ways to run out once they move everything out of your way. Oh, hard thing about 8 balls, when all the balls are on the table like Shaw had, and just trying to work around them and break a couple out. But what's he done here, Eric?
No clue. Little less speed than ideal, but the ball's so close to the pocket, you would never expect him to miss that one.
Did he try to touch it with inside spin and just pushed it over? That's all I could see happening.
Oh, I think he just hit dead drag there. And the cue ball went too far because he overcut it, but I don't know. The only excuse I can give him there is drag is a less common shot, but still, Shaw's going to come up short.
He has not punished him. Not yet, anyway. Tricky jump. He's going to land on the top of this ball, pretty much.
Lucky he's left-handed here.
Yeah. Needs a good recovery here. He'll be thinking about this one. 2 chances at this game.
Oh, he hit it good, Ben.
Just missed it. Watch on the replays, landed right on top of it. Just missed the pocket. But the mistake came on the shot before. Coming up short on position off 2 rails there. Misjudged the spin and the speed.
Albin's not home free here. 10 doesn't pass the 8 in the bottom left. And he's going to back cut it in the middle. See, much easier balls missing the side.
Yeah, you got to spin it a little funny to get position here. It's never.
Way off.
Yeah, it's not even close. And that's the spin again. I'm sure he's using the side spin, try to force something there. And well, 3rd chance for Jason at this rack. Still not a layup, but I think he gets this one. Keeps the cue ball clean, and that's the first 2-game lead. We've got a result in that last women's quarterfinal. Kristina Zlateva taking out the new world number 1, Pia Filler, by a score of 2-1. She'll take on Zhao Fang Fu in the semifinal tomorrow at 10 a.m. And in the other semifinal, Brittany Bryant versus Jasmine Ouschan, both at 10 a.m. Still that 0% for Albin, but 2 scratches. Wouldn't say that's what cost him this game because he had a couple of chances after, but don't want that number to get any bigger if you want to win this match. Can't be scratching on the break.
Shaw feeling lucky to be ahead at this point, but he is.
Yeah, you see the small shake of the head there. He knows he's gotten away with one in that last rack. Let's see if he can figure out this break. He's been powering it up good and getting the balls moving all over. Let's watch them going towards the side pockets. He's got one straight in. He's got one in the top corner. This is good.
Yeah, that's the one he wants. Just a good power punch. Not too much body movement. Perfectly square hit.
I'd be really paying attention to that one if I was Albin. And maybe putting the cue ball over there on my next break. If I was to get a next break, if he breaks like that a couple more times, might not see Albin out of the chair. We've already seen crazier things happen in this tournament. And I'm sure if you asked Shaw what his high package run was in 8-ball, it's definitely more than 6.
Breaking off the tough balls early here. Going to want to get back at the 1 as soon as possible.
Right now would be good, and he's on it. That's a great shot. Using the 9 to hold up the cue ball. You can watch him get rolling a bit. He'll start to speed up.
And it's going to be good here. Second break-in run of the match coming for Shaw.
Extension.
A little in between here. Got to make a good decision and commit to it. Quality out from Shaw, and in no time at all. Looks like he's going to take a 3-game lead and be halfway to the finish line. Looking for his first world title. A couple matches away.
Let's see the balls pocketed per inning. Getting up to 5 now for Shaw. It's courtesy of his 2 break-in runs. Eight is the max total on that stat line. If you broken run every rack.
Yeah, funny you say that, Eric. I still have the window open from the Carlo Biotto stats.
Mm-hmm.
Balls pocketed per inning. Any guess?
It's got to be 8, I think.
It's 8.4.
Oh, because he made other balls on the break too. Yeah.
Isn't that unbelievable stat though? Because you would think 8 is the max, right?
Yeah.
How can you make more than 8?
You're making your opponent's balls too.
That's a really unbelievable stat, I think. That's great. I'm so glad you brought that up.
Well, it'll be the max ever.
Yeah, nobody's ever going to beat that. That's right. Look at this break from Shaw. Ball on the side again, and they're wide open. Nothing Albin can do but sit and pray he gets another chance, and then even when he does, he needs to try to mimic this break of Shaw's. Looks like...
Yeah,
sorry,
I really liked Albin. Yeah, sorry. I really liked Albin starting from the middle right from the beginning. I mean, even the one that he did have from the middle didn't work out, but Shaw's found it here, and I think Albin's going to take note not only of maybe the breaking starting location, but the speed. But yeah, he's going to be at a bit of a deficit when he gets back to the table, likely.
Looks like maybe Victor Zielinski doing the same thing to Carlo Biotto over there. He's up 5-1 already. Carlo looking to become the only player to win all 3 World Championships, the 8, 9, and 10 ball. A little on the wrong side of town here, but 3 ball goes in the bottom right. Shaw's a fun player when he gets going because he wastes absolutely zero time out there. He shoots most of these balls within 10 seconds.
Four-game lead now for Shaw coming.
It's actually one stat line I really love from watching snooker, Eric, is they love to put that stat line up when Ronnie O'Sullivan is playing and show you how he's averaging 12 seconds per shot somehow.
And the rest of the field is at 20. Yeah.
Yeah. Like the really good, quick players are at 20 and they're playing really fast. Somehow Ronnie's at 12. Jason, very similar. He's shooting most of those balls within 15 seconds. Right. Shaw up around the 900 player overall performance. And that is what I would expect watching these elite players playing 8-ball winner breaks. I think shooting around 900 when you're winning a match, probably average, but very elite level.
Square. It's going to hurt him.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, not as much as the cue ball straight in the side pocket like it might have been, but sometimes there are situations with cue ball in the kitchen off the scratch on the break where you'd rather them not scratch and you'd rather be down here amongst the balls, but I think most times you'd rather have ball in hand.
Looks like he has to start stripes here. Get a full look at the layout of the table, but he's seeing problems.
It's tough for sure. There's a cluster right there near the kitchen line. Definite problem. He's going to shoot the first ball with his other hand. It's nice and close, but sometimes lose control of the cue ball like this, and he maybe has.
Yeah, not exactly where he wanted to be.
And fair to say, running out of time here, especially with the way Shaw's breaking. Albin has to be thinking he needs to get the job done in this rack, or it might be the beginning of the end.
Let's see if he gets back in line here. And he has. He can run into the 9-12 now.
Yeah, that worked out pretty good, right? Kiss off that ball and land over here. Gonna figure out what happens when he runs into these, but I think he's going to have a shot on the 15, maybe even the 10, maybe even the 9 or the 12.
Yeah, just wants to make sure the 9 doesn't push onto the 5. I don't think he will. Oh, he missed it.
Well, that's almost unforgivable from that angle. He had such a big target with the 6 ball there.
Yeah, I don't think he would have got so aggressive to say, I'm going to run into the 9, not the 6, and it wouldn't have helped him much. Just try to play a little more speed because he wanted to separate them and caught a little stun off the cue ball.
You know, I was wondering the same thing. Was he trying to come across the top and just kiss the 9?
Or even the 6, like the top side of the 6. Yeah, had to be.
What a shot he played there. Powered that one up. Pumped it in, but it's just the beginning of the tough work here. Yeah, might think bury him underneath the 7, but it just doesn't often work. You don't have enough of your balls on the table anymore to play defense. That's why you see him just one stroke that ball and try to make it. There's nothing left to do.
Was running out of time there. Couldn't figure out anything to get into the 9-12. Shaw pausing for a second, realizing that he hasn't been left that easy on anything, but he's going to be a big favorite here. Outnumbering Albin 7-3 at this point.
Yeah, what's he on?
Extension.
Don't think the 6. That would be ideal. Maybe just thin on the 2. I think the 4 is a tall ask, queuing near the 1. At least this thin one on the 2. He's got all of the cue ball to work with. He's caught it a little thick. Is it going to drop? It's not. I was still waiting. It's pretty deep in there. It looked like it might still go.
Yeah, I was actually looking away. I thought he made it for sure. Let's see how close he got to the pocket here. It definitely did catch the rail on the way in. It's blocked everything for Albin. Even the cross bank is not there. It's a double kiss.
Yeah, I think he knew taking on the cut shot there was always kind of a two-way shot. Albin did not a lot of time to figure it out.
All he
Shot
had,
is
look at
found.
this.
And does he have something?
In the 9 in the bottom left. He's developed something out of nowhere here.
Could he bank the 12 and then play the 9 after? That's maybe an option as well, but tough either way. He's called the 12 ball cut in the side.
Called the 9, it's there.
Okay, yeah. With the shot clock running out. Very unlucky.
Yeah, Albin just kind
Look
of...
at this. Look at this.
Oh my goodness.
He was already back to his chair, Eric.
What a sequence this has been. A bank, a fluke.
A kick, 3 rail in the side.
And that's demoralizing for Shaw, especially if Albin is able to pour on a couple break-in runs here.
Wow.
Unbelievable.
Even one break-in run here would go a long way. The walls would start closing in. He'll think about it, you know?
And the thing in Shaw's mind, as far as, you know, mentally, is that Albin was pretty much giving up on a couple of those shots, especially on the kick.
He one-stroked it.
His back's turned. His back's turned to the table, Ben.
He put his cue away.
Oh, wow.
Unbelievable.
Well, if Albin comes back to win this match, I think it goes without saying that that's going to be the turning point. We'll have to see how many he's able to pour on. Big drama happening here in the World 8-Ball Championships. It's one thing if that happens to you in a weekly tournament, but when it happens to you in the World Championships, wow, you just got to wonder. Conversely for Albin, just kind of regrouping and having kind of a free roll at the match now.
Yeah, it is a bit of a free roll. I don't like him breaking from here, though. Why not try Jason's break?
It's back to second ball.
Yeah, it's just not working out. I think he's just missing something a little bit on watching how the balls are opening up on Jason's break from that side.
I agree. Well, at least the fortune for Albin is not going to punish Shaw too much. Just the one game, really. Back in control here.
Yeah, and as much as Shaw could think, you know, Albin got a little lucky there, he did have a shot. I mean, He had a thin one on the 2, but he did hit it quite thick, hung it up there. Sure, you don't expect the guy to bank a ball and cut a ball like crazy with 1 second on the clock, then kick 3 rail one, but you can't blame yourself a little. You did have a crack at the game, right?
No, 100%. That's a good point. I actually didn't realize he had missed a ball in that rack, or I forgot. But I think people, try to blame luck in the game a lot. You really need to think back if you had a chance in that game. If you did, the luck wouldn't have happened if you executed properly. It's a good point.
Yeah, that's absolutely right. Yeah, you can avoid the luck. You gotta analyze the game like that. Otherwise, you never really get better either. I think we get stuck in that excuse kind of realm where we're always trying to find a reason why something happened instead of blame ourselves, and then we never learn to make adjustments and practice things we need to practice.
100%.
Trying to find the window between the 6-12 here. Play the 11. It's not the easiest ending sequence, in my opinion.
Out. He's got to get on the 13. He's still on the 12, but he's going to be scrambling now.
Yeah, he needs to control maybe a kiss off of the 3 and draw over.
Okay, he's got to regroup quickly here. He can play that. He's just going to have to take a thin one on the 13, and he's going to have to be very precise about it.
Can he just miss the 3 with the draw, I wonder? I don't think so, because I think he needs too much speed for that to work. Yeah, I think he has to draw off the top side of the 3. Chance kissing off it. Maybe the cue ball's coming towards the 8 a bit. Or, like you said, maybe just holds underneath, play a thin one.
Gonna be too hard.
Yeah, hasn't worked out at all.
Cross bank's not there.
Yeah, and could that last rack turn out to be a key point in this match? I think it might just be. 7-2 Shaw is pretty commanding lead. Could see 6-4 in a minute if this kick shot doesn't work out.
It's close, Ben.
What a shot.
It's in the pocket. What a shot by Shaw. Shot of the tournament. He's on the 8.
Kidding me? What is that from there? Unbelievable. Let's watch this replay. It was in the whole way.
Oh, what a shot. And he's missed the 8 now. Wow.
He's wasted it, Eric. Let's see this replay. What happened? Well, I think he couldn't level out and just cut it in, or he was maybe scratching. So he tried to draw it and he caught it thick. What a miss that is.
Yeah, it was a thin one, but was makeable. Big developments here in these last 2 racks. And they've both gone Ouschan's way. Let's not get ahead of ourselves the way things have happened in the last 2 racks, Ben, but we all know it's a big favorite here. He's left an edge, but the cue ball's definitely playing into the pocket off that edge.
I don't know about this shot, Eric. After you saw him kick that ball in, are you playing safe here?
I don't know if I would have risked it.
I think I risked just trying to cut the 7 in. It was nice and close to the pocket.
Yeah.
How about this for a TV shot? He's going to bend it around the 2. Doesn't grab in time.
Wow.
How many times do you miss a ball like that 8-ball after you made a great shot.
Yeah, I mean, we can't accuse this match for lack of entertainment.
Probably work on this end, so shoot the 7 and the 4, but you can see him not straight enough on the 7, so he's talking to himself here.
It's his MO.
Working on one end and then going back up to the other so he doesn't have to move the cue ball up and down. Still not dead in line here where he wants to be, but this is okay. What's he thinking over there? How's this turned around?
Yeah, he's just contemplating what's gone on in the last 2 racks.
Do you think it's a good time for a timeout from him, maybe?
They're definitely allowed. Doesn't have to be their break. They can take it at any time.
He's not going to flinch. And I definitely wouldn't be if I was Albin. Keep the momentum rolling. Looks like Carlo Beato making a comeback over there. Now down 5-4 to Victor Zielinski. Aloysius Yap up 3-0 on Daniel Maciel. Another quarterfinal matchup, Francisco Sanchez Ruiz up 4-1 over Wu Kun Lin. Those are 8 superstars of the sport.
Albin 0 for 4 on the break so far. Scratching twice. Mixed it up from the middle and the side rail. Side rail second ball.
Both sides, second ball. I wonder if he goes head ball from the side here. Okay, to Jason's spot. This is what I was thinking. Break from where Jason was. This is really close to where Jason was. No way, he gets kissed in again. It was close. He didn't square it up again, though. That happens when you mishit it. See, cue ball's a little off center. That causes all the balls to go to one side, too, like what happened here.
Openers are tough, Ben. I'm not even sure what he's looking at in the side pocket there.
Yeah, is it maybe the 9? Yeah, nothing easy. And losing the cue ball into the 8 a bit if he's going to play the 9, so he doesn't want to do that. Might be no choice, though.
Does he have the 11 past the 3? Definitely doesn't want to be taking that either. He does if he wants.
Yeah, that's a tough one to take on as the opening shot. You kind of want to just establish first. But tough layout here.
It's going to be tough, no matter how he shot it. Decided to ramp up the speed and try to spear it in. And he hasn't left Shaw much.
He's looking to the sky thinking, what's happened here? How's it turned around? But in both those racks where something funny happened, he did shoot. He made that unbelievable 2-rail kick and then missed the 8. So no matter what funny stuff happens, he has had a chance at both racks. Could easily be 8-2.
He can play safe just rolling behind the 9, and he looks like he's going to bank the 9, and I don't blame him. Short.
Yeah, it's almost like a bit of a tilty shot, in my opinion. I like the safe, Eric.
But have they gotten safe 3 times with 14 balls on the table here?
Yeah, I think he got safe again. I think he's only left the bank here.
This is a bit of an easier bank. Yeah, the balls are just lying funny here.
Yeah, I think he makes this one, though. This is high percentage bank for him. And he played in the Banks Showdown as well, and I mean, did quite well considering he's not known as a bank player. So he maybe has a good feel for the rails. See that one go right in the middle. What a chance to get this to 6-5. Unbelievable turnaround.
3 of the wildest 8-ball games you'll ever see here.
Good sized crowd filled in here, watching all these world champions. Maybe trying to get a seat for that doubles match later on. Not going to be so easy. Well, has he landed straight here? Or is going to have just enough angle?
Good now.
It's a good out, opening with the bank. 6-5 and breaking.
Yeah, coming off his first successful break in the match.
Well, and I don't think he should be changing the spot. Should be trying to square it up again. Looks like Shaw's going to take a little timeout. Eric and I'll take a small one as well. We'll be right back. Looks like they're back. Just missed the break off, but it looks like a dry one from Albin. Pretty wide open spread here on the dry break. Let's see. Yeah, he didn't square it up again. He's been mishitting it on his right side. What do you think, Eric? Maybe is it time to try another break from Albin? Something different?
It's the only one that works.
Yeah, I think stick with that one. Just try to hit square. He hasn't hit one square yet.
Yeah, the thing with Albin is that he doesn't have that kind of slow stand-up pop break like Shaw does. Doesn't mean the one that he's using can't work. That's the exact one that he used to win the tournament. But I think definitely laying off the second ball. If he wanted to be creative, he could go to the side rail and hit the head ball. Might be the only other option. But Shaw right back into it now.
You said it well there, too. The one that he used to win the tournament, I think that's the key. If I was him, I would be thinking back to that. I know conditions can change out there, but that's a good one. I picked it at the top of the tournament. I thought that second ball is probably not going to win the event. Look at how Albin won the event. The big giant head ball break. This is just what Shaw needed here after the timeout. He's got a pretty easy layout, and he's gone to work in a matter of 2 minutes to regain some momentum here. Some other scores from the other matches. 4-1 FSR over Wukun Lin. 3-1 Aloysius Yap over Daniel Maciel. Carlo Beato trailing 7-4 to Victor Zielinski. Maybe it's not Carlo's time. Victor trying to be the spoiler there. Carlo trying to be the only player to win the 8, 9, and 10 ball world championship.
Yeah, Victor's going to be in the final of the mixed doubles coming up after this match. His partner, Seo Soa. Who's still in the women's? Did she make it through to the semifinals, Beth?
Soa?
Yeah.
No, I don't think so. Zhao Feng Fu against Kristina Zlateva. Brittany Bryant versus Jasmine Ouschan is the final four there. But Soa with a real good tournament. Quarterfinal there.
Shaw's in the side off the break, so turnover back to Ouschan again. And a wide open table here. Twists and turns in this one.
They're both mishitting it on that side a little bit. Worried about crossing it over, I think, more than anything. So often hitting it on that side a touch, but they're losing that cue ball lots.
Albin checking out all the small angles, which is usually a big thing in 8 ball.
It's got a lot of open table in the middle to work with here.
If the 3-7 combo is dead, might take solids. It's a little off.
Yeah, but I think it's pretty playable, so I like that call, Eric. And it's not super easy from here. You can see from that angle, 7 looks not bad at all. to miss that combo, I think. Just
Yeah,
a matter of where the 3 goes.
Yeah, it's going to play off to the right, but not into the 10 enough. It's fine there. 2-5 blast will work. Just gonna have to find a way to get straight on a high percentage way to get straight on the 2.
Yeah, I think the 6 or the 3 can lead him there quite easy. But yeah, he won't want to have to deal with the 14 when he plays the 2.
Oh, he's come up short.
A mile short.
To the point where he might have to bank it to get good on the 2 now.
Yeah, could he consider playing the 2, the 5, then the 8, maybe?
2-5-3, yeah.
3, sorry, yeah. Yeah, that's what he has to do from there, but he's played a beauty. Stun that one in and find the window. Good shot. 3 to the 8's just fine, of course. 8's over the pocket. That's the nice thing about 8 ball. Sometimes you got options. I like how he used an extra rail there to get a little closer.
Yeah, he was confident in his speed on that one, crossing over the 10. Played it nicely.
For 7-6, what a match they're having now. Looked like Shaw was going to run away with it. Whoa, I spoke way too soon. How did he miss that one, Eric?
I have no clue. It's one of the easiest balls I've seen missed in an important situation.
Well, he's got me speechless here. What do you say about that?
What a let off for Shaw here. He's going to have a 3-game lead going into the latter stages of this match.
Well, and how hard is it to recover after something like that? For Albin, it can just be so mentally draining. And he's definitely the kind of player who wears his heart on his sleeve, so one's going to hurt. I'm still in shock, Eric. I can't believe he missed that ball. It was an absolute hanger. Did he rush it? Take it for granted? For sure he did that. For sure he thought it was in before he shot it, but I'm stunned, almost silent.
I am, for
It's
sure.
hard to do. It's hard to stun me silent. Shall waste no time punishing him here.
I mean,
Can't miss this one, can you, Eric?
we've all been there missing easy balls, but just the levity of the situation, I'm very surprised.
Yeah, that's exactly right. Your local weekly pool tournament can do that stuff, but the way this match is gone and Albin coming back would have been 7-6. He was right in the match. I'm just absolutely shocked.
Players over 800 in the overall performance, but there's been mistakes. 5 missed shots on each side. That's a lot for 8-ball.
Yeah, I was just thinking the same thing. In a 10-ball set, race to 10, that wouldn't be very much, but in an 8-ball match, winner breaks, yeah, you expect that number to be a little lower for the entire match.
Some square this time, but to be fair, the rack wasn't quite great. Did separate okay, and he's got one down.
Yeah, he leaned into that one. Get to see it. Little on this replay. Watch, he just let it rip this time.
Watch the middle of the rack here. It didn't separate like it usually does.
Yeah, I thought the same thing. You got a ball kissed in the side pocket there. That's why you see him hold up his hand, because it looked like it was coming up dry.
On stripes, 4-5 is too messed up. A little straight here. He wanted enough angle to come over for the 15 in the left middle. He still can. He's got the stun out of it a bit.
Yeah, and the stun with the cue ball on the rail, or close to the rail, is extra difficult.
No good. And another mistake.
14 side pocket.
Yeah, it's not been the cleanest match from these gents. Happy about that one. Justifiably so. Went wrong on the first shot.
Alvin's going to smartly open up his 4-5 here. He's got to open it up, though. It'll be okay.
Yeah, he's nudged the combo available. Very smart, though. But Shaw, definitely one of the most creative players in the game. Wouldn't put it by him finding something here. No.
He might be able to cross-bank the 15 to the bottom left. I'm surprised he played safe. Ouschan does have 2 balls tied up.
Yeah, but the 7 breaks out the 1, and that combo up there breaks out the 3, so I think he could go for it here. Shoot the 6, run this one out, no?
Yeah, I don't mind starting 6-7.
He's going to back off again. That would surprise me from here, but I suppose wait for a better chance.
Well, this is a good lesson here for your amateurs playing 8-ball. Whenever you're outnumbering your opponent like this, you've got to be sure of how you're going to develop the rack. And if there's only 1 ball tied up, that's one thing. But when you got 2 and you start eliminating your balls and getting onto even amount of balls left, you've got to be real careful with when you start your offensive charge.
Yeah, and playing your opponent a bit, I think, is important too. So understanding the level that they're at and, you know, when to back off and when to go for it. Obviously, at this level, got to go for it a little bit more, but even Albin recognizes kind of how the match has been going and was willing to challenge Jason to a shot there, knowing he's not feeling the most steady right now.
Still no offense from Albin.
Yeah.
Shaw can bank the 14 at some point, so he's got to be careful here that he doesn't leave too much.
Wow, he almost found a way to trickle that ball in there.
And he was on the 14. Shaw's blocked the pocket, but Ouschan's going to look at pocketing Shaw's ball at some point now.
Yeah, I think right now, and try to just not leave him the bank or the 11. Be a bit careful here, though. He's come all the way down by the 5-4 again. Good shot, and he's put the 6 in the way. This was good.
14 ball, left corner pocket.
Let's call the bank into the bottom right of our screen here. Try to spin the cue ball around too.
Got close again.
It's going right back where it started. Look at this. To the other side. Probably now is a good time to run out for Albin. What do you think?
I would think so. Does the 1 have a pocket? No.
Yeah, but I think he could move the 11 or move the 1. But I think he could just move the 11. And another,
Go back and look.
I don't hate another safety from here either because it's a good one.
Yeah, he's under very little risk. The one time that Shaw had the shot on the 15 directly, that was a bit of a risk for Albin, but the rest has been pretty low risk.
Yeah, Shaw's not in a hurry to move that ball out of the way of the 1, though. He's done well to recognize. Albin's not, in a rush to try to run out from anywhere here. I wonder, has he called safe here? I thought he might just make that ball with the safety, but always better to keep the ball on the table. Extra blocker, extra option for later. Good safety.
11 ball, that corner.
Well, he's kicked in 1 ball in this match so far. Right near where he needs to hit here.
Foul.
No, 7 had him blocked. And now the 3 is trapped. The 1's still not in the most ideal spot.
Yeah, I'd be curious if he deals with the 3 or the 1 first from the ball in hand here. It's got to be the 3, right?
Well, if he can pocket the 1 and move the 11, that could play okay.
Oh, he figures he has a free shot at the bank here. Can't leave anything on for Jason other than maybe a bank. And he's such high percentage to make the bank from ball in hand anyway. It's a good shot. You can see from back there, Jason really only had a bank on the 14, and it wasn't coming with anything on the 11, I don't think. Even if Albin had missed 3. Probably leaves the 5 there just for some insurance, right?
Yeah, he should be okay now. He's clearing things out. The 1's going to have a pocket eventually. But it was just an interesting game of keeping your numbered advantage. I think a lot of people disregard that.
Does the 1 maybe go on the side? Looked like from that angle it might just slip in there between the 8 and the 11.
Yeah, I think players are learning their lesson in the side.
I definitely did. A couple months ago in Vegas, those sides were super tough. The one ball goes now to the corner. I still thought he might consider leaving the 5, but he's going to shoot the 5 and try to get a little better on the one ball here. Still in this match. Jason found a way out there. Might have been pretty much curtains down 9-5, but 8-6 and the break. If at some point he can figure out the break. I saw a funny little post from Tyler Steyer a little while ago about him and Duong praying for a ball in the break. You know, before their match in the morning, they had a little prayer session.
Yeah, I saw that too. Ouschan doesn't have the break success gods on his side so far this match. He's only at 17%. So he's just going to have to figure out which break he wants to go with. He's gone with 3 different ones so far throughout the match.
He's just about tried everything. Looks like Carlo Biotto on the brink over there. Victor Zielinski up 9-6. He's on the hill. Yap up 5-3 over Daniel Maciel. And FSR had 6-3 on Wu Kun Lin.
Back to second ball. And
He's got
that's
both corner balls this time.
Yeah, that's how it looks when it's executed properly. And with a template, if you're hitting it consistently, you can make that happen a lot.
It's a speed thing. I think he was laying off of it a little bit the first couple times. This one, he added some speed. It looked like it worked great. But still, nothing super easy here. Kind of wedged in between the balls. Maybe no shot at a stripe. Although, as I say that, overhead comes and it looks like maybe he has the 12. And I quite like stripes here, I think. What do you think, Eric?
Yeah, the 13 will be the biggest problem for stripes, but the 11 can play well under that. No ball near the 11 to kind of guarantee getting straight. That's the only real problem.
Yeah, and solids with just too much of a problem. The 3 and the 2 in tricky spots. Stripes has balls over pockets too is nice. This one and then one over the other side. Really great chance to get this to 8-7. This match is far from over.
Yeah, he could even take a shot at getting them straight on the 11 right now. Or the 13, really. Just play over into that area.
Yeah, I like getting in between them right near the rack spot. Give yourself a choice. It's going to land right on the rack spot. It's pretty good in between them.
So the 13 straight. Only option there would really be to stop it. He'd want to keep the speed down.
Yeah, kind of like the 11 first. I think he's seeing the same. Back near the rack spot again. To shoot the 13 next. Yeah, never gripped on him. That's why he's talking to somebody.
I didn't think it would. That's why I like taking it last ball, but he's still there.
Yeah, this is still okay. You just can't get exactly where he wanted to be. Might have to avoid a little rub of the 3 or just deal with it.
Good shot.
Yeah, it's no problem. And he was in between some balls here anyway, so he always had the 10 first if he wants that. Yeah, I kind of like that. And then the 15 in the side.
This is his first break-in run of the match, unbelievably, Ben. Winning 7 games, but 6 not by way of break-in run.
Yeah, it's hard to believe. And I think you're right. There was 1, but he missed the 8. I couldn't believe it. I'm still in shock. And what would the score look like if he'd made that 8? I mean, who knows, but good chance it'd be reversed. 8-7 for him.
Well, not an ordinary match here, but it's no doubt it's been entertaining. Ouschan finally finding the break-in run. 15 games in. Balls pocketed per inning going way down because there was a lot of saves in rack number 13. Nip and tuck here, Ben. Really could go either way at this point.
Yeah, I actually don't hate Albin's chances from here, and I wouldn't have thought that an hour ago. But I almost have him as a small favorite if he can figure out this second ball break from here at a good speed again. He's got a ball down, 2 balls down.
Yeah, that ball that went in the side is actually the second most wired ball. Get a replay here. Just comes across one rail. But regardless, he's got lots down.
Yeah, it's one of those balls where if you told people that you're playing a bank side on the break shot, hitting second ball, they would think you're crazy. You're that good?
It goes in a lot, though, especially with the template.
Yeah, it's just wired in there. Stripes here because I think the 2 is not so easy, although maybe he can drop on it right now or move it. It actually looks pretty good from the 1 here. He's going to drop on it later. I suppose the 5 can drop you on it pretty easy too. Or the 7. What a chance to get this all square.
Yeah, he's been trailing for a long time here. Overcut this.
Yeah.
He wasn't trying to come back for the 2 there. He just overcut the 3, so it caught more speed in the play.
Yeah, watch the 3, as Eric says, goes into the wide side of the pocket. That's why he's lost the cue ball here, and he's jacked up over the 7 if he wants to shoot the 5.
The 7 can still get him back on it. 7-4. See the Lay the balls here again. I think it's 5, 4, 6, 7, 2.
Side pocket, 5 ball.
Side pocket, 5 ball. You heard the man. It will be 5, 4, 6, 7, 2. From here. Right chance landing in between them, between the 6 and the 7, and give himself the option, but I think it will be trying to get on the 6 here.
Oh, didn't want to run to the 12. This is trouble, big trouble. He's still on the 7. Getting back to the 2 is going to be much tougher now.
Yeah,
6, I'm surprised.
Yeah, so much that shooting the 7 maybe doesn't work. But I would think, shoot the 7, try to get angle on the 6. Is he thinking about a safety?
I'm surprised. I mean, he's only outnumbered 5-3 here. But you better be a real creative player to find a way around this when you're outnumbered by 2 balls.
Yeah, and Jason's so crafty, right? One of the most creative players. And that includes the safety play as well. And as we mentioned at the top, very experienced in 8-ball. Growing up playing English style of 8-ball.
Called the 12 in the side bend. He's going to bait him into getting offensive right away here.
It's maybe Albin knows something we don't know. Look at how close the 8 went.
He can get into the 14 off this shot. 15 is available.
Absolutely.
But yeah, the 8 just missed the corner there. Oh, he's missed the 14. This is trouble.
Yeah, these guys are struggling out there a little bit for their standard of play. Needs an angle on the 15 now to break it out, and then got to land on it.
Still could come underneath it. It's available on the top left and the left middle. It's going to be too much angle to get underneath it, though, unless it goes 2 rails all the way back.
You know, and he very well might. 6-ball might be a good target. That's what he's done. Look out, though.
Underneath it.
What
It's
a shot.
perfect.
That is a super shot. He's not out of the woods yet. One more good shot needed.
Jeez. Oh. Another missed ball.
Yeah, and just tight corner pockets. Just rattled a bit. You can see here it looked pretty close. But I think he knew right away.
The speed was the only thing that kept him out there, just barely grazing the rail on the way in. The turnover for Albin.
Nothing super easy. He's got to make a couple good shots here. He's on the wrong side of this 2-ball.
Yeah, he's going to have to play kind of a similar shot to what Jason did into a small area. All the way across and back.
Yeah, very small area. Hit it a little. But yeah, about as good as you could ask for from there, right?
Gonna have to play a bit of one spin or the other, whichever one he prefers. Straight high line of the cue ball. It's going to line up with the 8, I don't think.
Right in the middle of the pocket. What a shot. It's going to be 8 all. I hate to say it again, but I don't see him missing this one. He's already missed one of these. I wonder if he's still thinking about it. I bet he is.
Wow, Shaw had a great chance to get on the hill there. Opened up with a nice pot on the 12. Started getting out of line, but had it at the end. This match has had a bit of everything, Ben.
Albin's starting to turn around that break stat. Started with, 0 for 2, 0 for 3, and now he's getting it up there. He's starting to make some balls.
Yeah, last 2 breaks, he banked the 11 across. And the break before, he got 2 balls going in the bottom pocket, so.
The bank misses and the corner balls have missed. Shaw's going to get a good look here. At first glance, not that easy, though.
Does the 10 make the combo on the 1-4 pretty big? 10 would have to get all the way out of the area.
Yeah, I think if it did, then solids look good. If it doesn't, then yeah, he's going to shoot stripes. So that tells me he probably didn't. And wasn't that playable. What's he going to do with this 15? Does that go in off the 5?
It could.
Yeah, from here, it looks like that's a good shot. Just have to choose when he wants to play it. I think early is good, but you got to watch where the 5 goes here.
Yeah, it's going to run into the 9. If anything, this will jam on the top part of the pocket, but I think he's pretty good here. Yeah, he's fine.
That's a hanger. Just got to watch where the 13 goes. It's okay. I was panicking there. It's late in the match. I'm starting to panic. Race to 2 to try and get into the semifinals. Such a big match. I mean, the prize money is great, but I think they both would trade the prize money for the world championship title.
Well, especially Shaw. He doesn't have one yet.
I was going to say, maybe not Albin. He might want the 90,000 instead, since he has one. But yeah, Shaw almost surely would trade the prize money for the title. Call yourself a world champion. And with that in mind, you can imagine what kind of pressure they're both under. He wouldn't show it by the way he's moving around these balls. One more good shot. Well,
Drawn this.
what's he done?
No shot.
That's a huge mistake. He's got to kick this one in, or Albin's going to take, I guess, first lead of the match right at the end. Oh, what kind of odds you give him kicking this one in, Eric? 20%? 10%?
That was my first answer, 20.
At that speed, I give him 5%. I thought he'd hit it slower. think if he hits it at like a pocket weight kind of speed, I give him that 20%.
Yeah, I was just trying to hold the slide, but stake for sure was on the stripe before.
Do you think, yeah, a little bit of frustration there? Is that maybe why he hit it with that speed? Albin's going to wait for a real good chance. I mean, he's really hemmed him up here.
Yeah, he's trapped him good here. Don't even see him hitting this ball, never mind making it.
Yeah. Yeah, if he just finds a way to hit this, would be a highlight reel. No way. No way, Eric. What did he just do?
Holy, that's one of the best shots I've ever seen.
Ever. Oh my goodness, can we see that one again? How did he do that? How did he even see that? Unbelievable.
This has been one of the most eventful matches I've ever been a part of.
I'm shocked. We've literally seen everything in this match. That's one of the greatest shots I've ever seen. I've seen one of the easiest 8 balls missed that I've ever seen. Jumps, kicks. It's had everything. You know, I'd like to see previous what Albin's shot was that he turned down to play that safety.
Yeah.
I mean, he wedged him, and there's no fault there at all. But did he have a shot and try to run out?
I don't remember.
That's incredible. He couldn't have played a better safety, but you have to wonder, was there something else when this guy just kicks in balls from everywhere?
And he's got a ball down, and the table's looking nice and open, and what a turnaround here. Wow.
Oh, I'm so shocked by how that went. What a shot that is. Eagle Eye just finds these shots from everywhere. And not just the shot, but the timing to do it. At 8 all in a race to 10 with $90,000 on the line.
Eleven's got a...
So he had the 2 straight in the side, Eric.
Yeah, I was worried about the sharpness of the side pockets, but he has laid off a couple times in these spots. I mean, I'll just say this quick. The reason why I thought he was never even going to hit it, and you can go back and watch the replay on that one. Not only did he check it heavily, he bent it back to create another angle and just kind of felt it off the side rail. I mean,
Twice, right? There was 2 reactions there. He had to feel both of them. Yeah, I'm not blaming or placing any blame on Albin whatsoever. I just was curious, was there a choice, you know? But yeah, unbelievable to feel both of those reactions like that, go straight at the ball. I can't believe what we just saw. If he goes on to win the tournament from here, that will be a shot no one will ever forget.
Well, it's got to go down as one of the biggest shots in history, really.
With the implications of the prize money and the fact that he's never won a world championship yet, yeah, that's big time. Big time.
Now he's missed a 9. What is happening in this match, Ben?
But if he loses this match, you know, remembering that shot will be nice, but he'll remember all the shots he missed, like this one, more.
Huh.
highlight reel's great, but if it didn't earn you anything, and it's just in vain, yeah, and he's livid with himself. He got a little funny on that ball, I should say. Thought it was a little funny.
Well, he had to spin it heavily, but how close it was to the pocket, I didn't ever think it would be an issue.
Well, look at this. Albin's dropped on the only tough ball right away. Shouldn't say the only tough ball, the toughest ball. Every ball is tough right now. Not a pressure out there.
Extension.
Yeah, I think if there was ever a time to take the extension, it's on this shot. This is the one.
Jessica Centeno and Ruben Alamit taking in the action.
Yeah, what a match to watch. I mean, it literally has had everything. Everything you could imagine. Break and runs, dry break and runs, kicks, banks, jumps. Just a little bit of everything, and one of the greatest shots we've ever seen. And it looks like it's going to go the absolute distance. Give the crowd what they came to see. And it is a good sized crowd. Looks like no seats left. Standing room only now.
It's going to be Ouschan to break in the hill game. He was dry on his last one. Had a couple good ones going near the end of the match.
Eighteen games and nothing separating them. One game to see who moves on to the semifinal.
Nine missed balls for Shaw.
It's a big number. You'll remember every single one of them, I'm sure. But especially that last one. He doesn't win this match. Ball was close to the pocket. He didn't have to do too much. Like I said, he had to spin it a little, but looked like he'd done the work and had it right where he wanted it. I assume we missed the fist bump handshake. Good luck for this last game. Yeah, these guys.
To be after this.
Yeah, and they're good friends, I assume. You know, Moscone teammates, and they know each other well. Second ball break here. Needs a good one. He's come high across the top of it, and it never works out. Chance for Shaw to redeem himself here. How does it look, Eric? What do you think?
Does the 14 pass along the right long rail? I'm not sure.
That was my first thought as well.
I don't think it does.
No, I don't think so.
He has an opener on the 7. He's going to have to crash into some balls, but I think it could be worth it.
This might be the whole match in this one shot. How does it turn out? Is he on the 2? He's on the 5. It's turned out not bad.
And he's going to have to move the 6, so I don't mind taking the 5 now and getting 6 repositioned.
Lots of players in the arena watching this too. You love to see that. nudge of the 8 here. Reposition the 6 a bit. Don't put the 8 in jail, though. So now he's going to move another ball here, Eric.
Yeah, he can still get into it off moving the 14. But if it goes, he won't bother moving it, Ben.
I don't think. Well, from this angle, maybe it just goes. Yeah, because if he draws into the 14 here, he's not guaranteed to be on something. So he'd rather just drop underneath the 6. I think he nudged it a hair closer, but it might not have changed anything.
Yeah, just barely moved it there.
Does it go? Because it looks like he was trying to get into the 6 there and not move it. So that tells me maybe it goes. But a few other balls first and a lot of nerves out there from this angle. It really looks like it goes, Eric.
Yeah, I think he's okay with the 8 passing, but definitely big nerves for Shaw here.
If he gets on this 3 ball, he's looking real good because the 6 will go on the side after. What's this look like? He couldn't check it over anymore, so maybe it's the 6, then the 3. Doesn't want to land straight on the 3 into a long pocket.
He's got it center pocket, just wants an angle here.
A great angle he's got. What a good shot. One more good shot away.
Yeah, he's got a little bit. I don't think he's going to be able to really power up and get straight on the 8, but at least he's not straight on the 3. It's close enough that he has to look down the line, Ben.
Anytime you got to close one eye, it's not good.
So he wants to get decent on it here.
Yeah, I wondered if he would go forward, use an extra rail. Looks like he's going to punch across.
Caught her a little thick, but he's still there.
This is the side of the ball you want to be on. If it's a little tight, you can hit it softer, ride it in off the side rail. But there's massive pressure on this ball to get a spot in the semifinal. See if he can eagle eye it up. It was never close. He's overcut it by a lot.
Yeah, decided to drag at it, which if you're comfortable with that shot, go ahead. Kind of thought he'd roll at it a little more.
Absolutely with you on that, Eric. I thought he would roll it too. Just a middle ball or a high ball even. The drag wants to overcut it lots. We've seen it a few times in this match. What a chance for Albin with nothing in the way.
Down to the very last ball here in the quarterfinals.
He can use the 14 to get on the 13. Does go by, as we can see from here. Great camera work. Looks like the 14 will go. So the one thing you don't do here, Eric, is play a safety.
Yeah, he learned his lesson last rack.
No matter how good you think the safety is, no free shots here for Shaw in this rack. He's going to chance the 14 now, which surprises me. I thought he would try to get closer and more straight in. Big shot. He's got it. We've seen absolutely everything happen in this match, so I'm definitely not counting this one as over yet. But he looks pretty good to close it out here.
Yeah,
as I say that.
Wanted to be straight on the 10 here. He's still fine, just has to keep his wits about him.
Yeah, he could shoot the 15 and come around to play it in the same pocket. He could roll it, play the ball on the side. He could shoot a ball up table, the 9, get better on it. It's got lots of options from here still. But even that kind of stroke, he just didn't look that steady. Not what we're used to seeing from Albin. It wasn't that smooth.
Well, and he's straight on the 9 now, so how far can he get off the rail coming back? Far enough, I guess.
You can really tell that the tension is really high out there for both players. But Albin just one good shot away. He just gets the job done over and over again. That's why he's the world champ. But I think he's gotten away with one here, Eric. Looked like it was all Shaw.
No doubt. Yeah, and even Shaw just getting a little better on that 8. It could have been a different story. But what an entertaining match. Hard-fought battle from both players. Takes on both sides. Played all the way down to the last ball, Hill. Defending champion's going to keep his hopes alive here. What a match. Save this one, tell your friends. View it back on Pro Billiard TV. We're going to have the conclusion of the Men's World 8-Ball Championships tomorrow. Still have one more match for you tonight, the mixed doubles final. Ben's going to be back in the box for that one. Pleasure doing the match with you, Ben. This is Eric Orlifson. Talk to you guys soon. Lots more coming.
Thanks, Eric.
Hello, pool fans, and if you're looking for high-powered pool, well, you are in the exact right spot. We're coming to you from the banks of the mighty Mississippi here in St. Louis, Missouri, just steps from the St. Louis Arch. And here in Missouri, the state slogan is the Show Me State. And I want to ask you guys, have these players shown you the best pool you have ever seen so far? It has been absolutely incredible. We've seen so many thrilling hill matches, and we are all set for the Final Four of our Women's Open and the Men's 8-Ball World Championship. Tomorrow, it is going to be Yap and Zielinski, and then FSR and Albin Ouschan, the defending champion, in the Final Four. And then tomorrow night, right here in this arena, we are going to crown a world champion, and again, $90,000 for that first place prize. It's amazing. But the event I think that a lot of people are excited for, it is the Seyberts mixed doubles. We started with 32 of the finest pairings in the entire world. And ladies and gentlemen, we are down to just 2. St. Louis, you guys excited for this? They are so excited. The $100,000 is on the line in the purse. So let's get to our first mixed doubles pairing. She is from Seoul, South Korea. It's So-Ah, and her partner, a neutral international athlete, Victor Zielinski. And their opponent, she's from Shanghai, China. And in the Final Four of the Women's Championship is Xiao Feng Fu and her partner from St. Louis, Missouri, Iceberg, Justin Bergman. We're lagging for the break. Sending it to the Predator commentary booth. Take it away.
Thanks very much, Derek, for those amazing introductions. Well, welcome to the Hyatt Regency in St. Louis at the Arch. 32 top-class teams set out on a quest to win the $40,000 first prize and the title of 2026 Poison Mixed Doubles Champions. And now just 2 teams remain. So-Ah and Victor Zielinski are up against local favourite Justin Bergman and Xiao Feng Fu. It's best of 3 sets, races to 4. It's winner breaks. Referee for this one is Gintaras Petrovas, all the way from Lithuania. I'm Mark White, and in the booth with me for this one, I'm very, very pleased to welcome Ben Francis. Hello, Ben.
Hello, Mark, and I'm very pleased to be here. What an epic final we have coming up. And if the semifinals were any indication, this final should be a close one. Both semifinals going to a deciding set, with one of them going to a pretty exciting shootout, Mark.
Yeah, I covered that match. Bergman and Xiao Feng Fu played absolutely awesome. They lost the first set quite convincingly, came back and won the next 2 on a shootout. Incredible scenes here yesterday. It's been incredible scenes whenever this Justin Bergman guy has stepped into this arena. Once again, full house, local favourite. His family are in the audience as well. They'll be cheering him and Xiao Feng on. But I'm sure there's plenty of fans as well for So-Ah and Victor Zielinski, who will get this final underway. It's winner breaks. Remember, guys, races to 4, best of 3 sets, and it's the same in the final as it is all the way through. If we do go to 3-3 in a deciding set, there will be a shootout. Let's go.
Zielinski with a big break to start. Got a ball down, and they can see the one. It's a good start.
A little unfortunate, though, Ben, the way the 2's gone.
I think they could drop underneath it, and then if they don't like the shot from underneath, they can play a good safety. But first she needs to dial up a long one with this one ball, I think, into the corner. Good camera angle here shows us it will go by the 6 comfortably. But a nervy opening shot.
Oh, almost opened up the 2-10 there. That would have been disastrous. But as you said, Ben, yeah, straight away Justin Bergman saying, do you like the 2 into the corner to Xiao Feng Fu?
This is the most I've seen them communicate the whole tournament.
Yeah, let's say there's more pointing than I've seen for a long while between these two. They normally just get on with it.
Yeah, usually Justin has just put it over there and then let her decide, and I think it's worked out really great for them. She's having an incredible week into the semifinal of the Women's Open as well, playing tomorrow morning.
Yeah, beat Kelly Fisher this morning in straight sets. Played really well, and I think she's been growing in confidence in this doubles as well, Ben, over the last few days. Seems to be getting a more understanding, and she's really, really enjoying it as well. Been showing a lot of emotion, a lot of fist pumping. Be a little bit disappointed with that one, though.
The tight corner pocket got her there. Just trying to punch it forward, create a bit of an angle that wasn't there. But yeah, she's having the time of her life out there, high-fiving the crowd, and they're chanting her name last night. They love her.
Oh, how's this? It's not on it now. It's jumpable. We know Sosa is very, very good with the short cue.
I wonder if she could consider soft spinning it in. No, she's handed Victor the shooting cue, so jump it is. Yeah, very handy with this cue, Mark. That's absolutely right. Favor her to get this one.
Yeah, it'd be nice if she got a little bump into the 9 ball as well, just to leave herself on the 5. Came past it. That's okay as well. Victor Zelensky this morning had a great match, or this afternoon, I should say, in the men's 8 ball, overcoming Carlo Biardo. Suffered a little bit of a scare. He was 5-1 up at one stage. Carlo came all the way back to 9-8. And then missed the ball. An 8 ball, actually, it was in the final rack. And let Victor in.
And that puts Victor through to the semifinal tomorrow.
Yeah, very strong lineup, Ben. In the World 8 ball, it really is. And in the Women's Open, very strong as well. FSR up against Albin Ouschan, reigning champion, of course, and Aloysius Japp against Zelensky. Mouth-watering semi-finals there. And your lady from Canada has done brilliantly this week. What a week she's had as well. Brittany Bryant will play Jasmine in the women's semi. Zhao Fang will be up against Christina Zlateva, who's also having a great year. Really making waves now. Christina, all the hard work paying off for her also.
Yeah, that's well said. She has been working very hard, going to all the events for quite a few years now. And Brittany, I'm very proud of her no matter what happens from here. Semifinals, such a great showing, but she's already beat Jasmine once in this tournament. She'll be feeling good about that match tomorrow morning. First rack on the board here, looks like, for Soa and Zelensky.
Yeah, nice round of applause as well, even though most of the crowd, of course, are on the Bergman Fu side. But very appreciative audience, as they have been all week. They've done really well. I heard the mayor, our own Derek Cox, the MC, thanking all the crowds for coming out and supporting this event in his local city. Good to see, Ben.
Yeah, it's been an amazing crowd all week. Absolutely packed stands. 2 events in a row now where I've seen this. The Las Vegas event, you could not get a seat anywhere near the finals. Standing room only, and you can see packed house here.
There's Justin's sister and mother. Didn't see the father there. I'm sure he's there somewhere. They have been all week.
Yeah, Justin said in an interview, out of the 300 people watching, he figures he knew 280 of them.
Wow. Yeah, local celebrity, very well liked, runs leagues in St. Louis. And it really is great to see him back. And he's vowed to play more tournaments. It'd be great if we saw him in the remaining Pro Billiard Series events as well, in the US, Florida, of course, in December. And the new one in San Antonio in Texas. That's going to be a great event as well. Big pool state, Texas. Well, it's a big state, full stop, isn't it, for anything? Referee Gintaris racking the balls. Alternate break, of course, within the team, but winner breaks rack by rack. Let's see how the break of the Koreans goes.
She also had a good result in the women's open event, making it to the quarterfinal. Good break here. Straight in on the one. They broke really good in the semifinal against Hung and Gorst, but just snuck through in the shootout.
Yeah, it was a great comeback as well, wasn't it? So a lot of experience in the shootout, as has Victor. And a difficult shot here, Ben, which he's already addressing, of course, because he needs to know where he wants to be on the 2 to enable him to get on the 3. How are you playing this one, mate?
Yeah, it's all about the 3 to the 5. Maybe try to get something on the 3 where they don't have to deal with a bump on the 9 or the 8. But they'll have to flirt with the 5 ball a little bit here, getting on the 3. Speed needs to be at a premium on this shot coming across the line.
That'll do, Ben.
Maybe stunning between the 8-9 to play the 5 in the same pocket. Or maybe just floating between there to play the 5 in the right side. Or going into the 9 to hold the cue ball. That's nice.
Yeah, it's always risky, isn't it, going into balls? You're never exactly sure of where they're going or what contact you're going to get. But that was played to perfection.
Yeah, they often try to avoid going into balls. That was a good example. The 9 can always land on the side rail there and be a little funny, maybe near the point of the side pocket, but it's okay. He's hit it perfect. Little straight on this one, so he might be shooting a long shot on the 8. See what they think.
Well, this pairing, probably 2 of the smoothest strokes in the men's and women's games. It really is a pleasure to watch them, and it's no surprise, Ben, that they've done so well.
And I think a new pairing, I believe I mentioned yesterday, usually Robbie Capito playing with Soa, but Victor's got to be having the time of his life out there playing with the current world 9-ball champ. She's super smooth, as you say.
Yeah, silky smooth, Soa. Super nice lady as well. Had the pleasure of meeting her on a few occasions. Last time in Helsinki, actually.
I had the pleasure of playing Victor in a match a few years ago in Vegas. Very, very nice young man. Wasn't so nice to me. He didn't miss enough, but good guy.
Yeah, just not going the way of the locals yet.
Well, a break and run in rack number 2 is a good sign to get the gears going. You can see overall performance, 950, pretty good start.
Yeah, just that one chance and one missed ball. The 2 ball into the bottom left-hand corner, if you remember, back in rack number 1.
Yeah, and it wasn't an easy shot. A lot of distance, had to kind of punch it a little bit. It wasn't like she missed a hanger or anything. Just rattled it in there.
Good to see the locals packing this arena, supporting their local guy. Ready for rack number 3. Beg your pardon, Ben.
I've loved to see that there's so many players in the arena as well watching these matches. I know I love to be up close. You get to see and feel the pressure a little bit more when you're there. So I think if you're anywhere near the area, you should get down there and watch it in person if you can get a seat.
Well, there are a couple on the left-hand side as we look. There's not many. You'll have to hurry down, guys, to the Regency Hyatt. One ball is on here. Bank shot into the corner. Ben, chance to get on the 2 as well.
The bank is available here. What's happening with the 4 ball? That might be a bank as well. Later on, let's see what kind of angle they get.
Playing for $40,000. First prize, 20 to the runners-up. Not a bad week's work. And, of course, Victor already in the men's final with a chance at 90 grand as well in the 8 ball. Just a safety here then, Ben, sticking behind the 6, is it?
Yeah, should be able to freeze them up good here. Yeah, how about Victor with a chance to take home more than 100,000 in prize money this week? Be some way to start the year.
Finally, we see Justin back at the table. Has he got this 4 ball into the corner? Has he got enough of it? Well, he's called it.
I think if he needs to use a little left spin, it can be tough to keep the cue ball clean here. Watch that cue ball doesn't just go straight in the bottom left.
Maybe he can play it with a bit of draw left. Spin the cue ball behind the 8.
Yeah.
Over for the 5.
Yeah, exactly. Maybe a little touch of bottom spin needed here as well. Tough shot.
Not close. I didn't think he had it, to be honest.
Yeah,
Ben?
He overcut it, so maybe he didn't have enough of it and trying to use the left spin to throw it in. But tough to keep your eye on the ball when you're worried about the cue ball so much, too. Easy shot to miss, I think. A chance.
Yeah. Plus
Get on
the
the hill
speed
here already.
Plus the speed he played it at, Ben. Didn't really give the spin enough time.
Yeah,
to do its thing.
Seemed a little quick for what was needed. Yeah. One thing we have learned, well, I have learned about Justin this week is that he does not jump. Not that he could jump there, but he doesn't jump. Doesn't have a jump cue, does not play jump shots. Which I thought at his level was absolutely shocking.
Yeah, there's this debate, isn't there, that rages on every single tournament. We often see it being debated in the chat, and should they be allowed? Should they be limited, the use? But I just think it's such a great part of the game that, you know, it's just another aspect of the game you've got to learn. And if you don't, well, that's on you, because it's an extra arrow in your quiver, in my opinion.
Well, I'm really glad to hear you say that, Mark, because most snooker players or snooker backgrounded players, they think should do away with the jump cue. But I agree. I think it's exciting for the game, and yeah, just another tool in the bag. But I think it's also really great for cue makers And for
Well-
sales in the game too, which I think is important. We see it with Predator. They put back a lot of money into the game.
And the most important thing, even more important than that, Ben, I think, as we see them take a 3-0 lead and get on the hill in this first set, I think even more importantly, you know, the people that buy the cues are the fans, and the fans absolutely love to watch jump shots. It's their favourite kind of shot. And I think it's a big part of the game, and it makes it more entertaining. And then, of course, those players go out and buy jump cues. I mean, this is sponsored by Poison, by Predator. Of course, I believe they do make a jump cue as well. I could be wrong.
No, they absolutely do, Mark. Yeah.
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 So, you know, it's even sponsored by a jump cue company. More jumps, the better for me.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah. And look at these stats. 967. Zielinski and Soa, that's a really high number through 3 racks. 100% on the break. 100% safety. Only 1 missed shot. 29 balls pocketed to only 1 for Bergman and Fu. This is not what the crowd wanted to see, Mark.
No, but I'll just go back to yesterday, and they lost the first set 4-1 to Jason Shaw and Cesca Centeno, and then never looked back after that. Came back, won the second set, and I think the crowd are going to have to lift them a little bit here, and that's what seems to be getting them fired up. You know, get this crowd behind their locals. Dry break here.
Exactly. They need the crowd in it a little bit. Yeah, and they made a super comeback last night, as you mentioned there, and they won the final set 4-0 with the crowd behind them.
Yeah, it just lifts the players, you know, and lifts their confidence, gets them fired up. At the moment, they're looking a little bit dreary and drab.
Yeah, just haven't had much table time at all. Good safety here from Justin, though. The set is not over yet. Seen lots of turnarounds from 3-0.
Victor's gone to the jump cue.
Nice new orange air rush.
What colour do you have, Ben?
I have the red one. I like the red being a Canadian. Look at this shot.
So, yeah, of course, red for Canada.
Oh, how unlucky is this to end up behind the 9? Such a great shot over both balls, the 6 and the 5.
Yeah, that's as skillful as any other shot you'll see on a pool table for me.
Yeah, I'm glad it came up right away after we were talking about it, and he makes one. It's nice when a plan comes together, Mark.
Yeah, it was written in the stars, Ben.
Kicking off the end rail here and hoping to get something happening. Calling the 2 or the 8 in the side. I didn't see which one they called, but something in that side. I think it's probably the 8. Hit it with some speed. This might be okay. It's not easy from this far away when you don't have any table time. She's really only shot at 1 open ball that I can remember.
Yeah, and it was a 2 ball. Here's another chance. She called the 2, I think, in the bottom net. Is she going for the... What's she going for here?
I think the bottom right, just trying to squeeze it by the 10, but maybe a safety more. Yeah, tried to squeeze it in there. Used the 4 to stop for the 3, and a chance to close this one out. 4-0.
Fans are going to have to play their part in this match, I think.
Yeah, not much to cheer about yet. Pretty quiet. But as we saw, it just takes 1 or 2 big shots and they'll get right in it. We saw Fu jump in a ball or two and fire them up.
I was just going to say we need to see Fu spear a couple in. But, as you say, Ben, if you're not at the table, you can't do anything. And they've played really, really well, I think, Zelensky and Soa. So far, Soa good.
Yeah, I'm very impressed with this start. Under lots of pressure out there in the arena and plenty of prize money up for grabs. Gets the blood flowing. They've dealt with it well. Come out firing on all cylinders here. I mean, the prize money is nice, Mark, but the trophy is super cool. You can spend the prize money, but you can't spend the trophy.
Yeah, it's always with you, isn't it? When I was young and playing with ambition, I never ever thought about the money. It was always about winning titles. That was the main thing. That's how you judge whether you're the best player or not, is by trophies, not how much money you've got.
It's nice when it's more about pride, you know, and the trophy is a pride thing. But of course, we need the money to help us get to the tournaments too, right?
Oh, that's lovely, but you know, with success comes money anyway. So,
yeah, that's exactly right. I like what he's done here. Stayed to the corner pocket. No need to get crazy with the cue ball there, spinning it over to the side. You have this super straight shooting lady on your team. What a great view of her eyes just lasered in on the object ball there. But set's not over yet. What happened there, Mark?
I didn't really see her get through the ball, to be honest.
Gave up on the stroke just a little bit. Yeah.
Gave up.
Can he spin this one in with lots of right spin? You see the referee right on top of it.
Surely not.
From the overhead, I thought maybe. But from here, it looks like no chance.
Well, and imagine that referee bearing over the table as well, right in your eye line. But that's where he's got to be. This is a big call. Can change the whole course of a match.
I think he can spin it and pinch the pocket. Yeah, he had lots of room there. Wow. It almost went into the far side of the pocket.
The crowd are about to be woken up with this 10 ball. Cue ball, cue ball,
Don't
cue
do it.
ball, cue ball.
No.
Well,
She hasn't done that, has she?
well, played it so firm as well. Didn't have to play it that firm.
Yeah.
She knew, look.
And I think just the touch of right spin helped the ball in, but it also put the cue ball straight in. So maybe no spin there. Wow. Just when you thought, like you said, maybe the crowd was going to get in it. That's the end of the first set.
Well, very, very subdued and very funny from Viktor Zelensky there as well. Having maybe just a little dig at the audience there because they didn't applaud. I think they're still in shock, to be honest, from that miss, or the scratch, I should say. So, first set then, comfortable 4-0. We're going to be back, hopefully, for a closer set in the next one. Ben Francis and myself, Mark White, will be back very, very soon, guys. We'll leave you with some stats to peruse. Welcome back, guys, to the beautiful Hyatt Regency, right next to the Gateway Arch here in St. Louis. The final of the Poison mixed doubles. Just waiting on Victor, Ben Francis and myself, Mark White, in the booth for this one. Now, nice little bit of drama at the end there, Ben. Nice funny little gesture from Victor as well. Trying to get the crowd on his side, but I don't think they're going to manage to do that. But they're certainly going to have to come with something in this second set. Bergman and Fu. A couple of misses, the 2 and the 4, Ben.
I loved that little motion from Victor at the end there. It's got some character. I like that. And yeah, just a couple small mistakes. That scratch at the end was, I'd like to say unbelievable, but I've seen everything you could imagine today, Mark.
Yeah, I thought it was at the Moscone Cup for a second there. Reminiscent of Jason Shaw saying, come on, make some noise, huh? What have you got to say?
Okay, Bergman to break. Gonna rip it down the middle. He's got a ball on the side. What's the 1 doing? Covered by the 2.
Yeah, the elation short-lived, but they have got the next shot at the table, which is very, very important, of course.
Does she have the edge for a safety? Looks like she does. Using the bridge, not easy. The nice thing about this shot is if you catch it thin enough, it's hard to sell out. Even if you don't get cover by the 3.
Well, she doesn't look comfortable with this bridge, I must say. She really doesn't. May even consider a push. I think that's what she's decided, Ben.
Well, I think you just have to find a spot to get comfortable with it. I don't know about the push. But only she knows best. Maybe just it's too thin as well to get the bridge in a correct spot. Not worth the risk. Well, in a sense, I like pushing the 8 to the rail there, but I think if you're going to play the push, you maybe have to cut off more of the cue ball. Let's see if Victor gives it back. I don't think so. He doesn't seem too sure. Maybe he is going to give it back.
Yeah, Fu push, so Bergman will play the shot.
Well, and maybe that's some of the strategy with the push, is to make Bergman shoot this tricky thin one.
Sold out, Ben.
Yeah, and really did, because just a stop shot, I think, for shape on the 2 here. Maybe he has to draw over across, but it's a layup for Victor the way he's been playing this week.
May even go into the 10. Oh, I could draw straight across. What a shot.
So smooth with that draw shot. Just effortless action on the cue ball.
It's very easy to start the stroke too quickly, isn't it, when you're trying to put a lot of power in? But he accelerated through the ball beautifully there, and as you say, effortlessly.
Yeah, both these players make a good pairing because they have similar timing. They both get through the ball really nice. This 3 ball will go by the 9. I don't know if it's exactly where she wanted to leave him, but it's more than okay.
great camera shot that was. Right down the line with Victor there. It's almost like we were in the pocket.
Yeah, great work by the whole production team here. Camera crew's been great.
We've beaten some good pairs along the way as well. Zelensky and Soa started with a win over Wu Kunlin and Shasha Liu, then Newhausen and Han Yu. What a couple of games that was. And they suffered a loss to Jason Shaw and Cheska Centeno before beating Shane Van Boning and Savannah Easton, and then Wojtek Shevchik and Yuki Hiraguchi. So they never had it easy on their way here. Of course, Bean Hung and Fedor Gorst in the semi-final. So they've earned their right to be here, Ben.
Yeah, a couple of shootouts along the way. Some super nervy moments that could have went either way. Speaking of nervy moment, a little bit on the wrong side of the 9 here. He's got to juice this one with lots of left spin, I think.
Well, she missed a straight in 9. It didn't end up costing them the rack, of course, because of that scratch by Zhao Fengfu. She has to be careful here. If she does want to play it with a big stroke, watch the bottom or top right-hand corner as we look. If she's going low left. What a side! The side! Well, can you believe it? They've returned a compliment in the very next rack. Well, to scratch in the side there, Ben. Try and make a pot in the side like that at that pace from that angle. You wouldn't do it, would you? But the white ball seems to find a way in.
Unbelievable at that speed to go in there like that. Yeah, absolutely return the favor here from the last set.
And quite fittingly, it's Xiao Fengfu who makes the 10 ball this time. Well, that scratch from Soa. Unbelievable, as you say, to go in at that angle, at that speed. I thought she was going to maybe be scratching in the other corner, in the bottom right.
Well, I think that's what she was worried about, and then just saw that she could send it near the side at speed and it would never scratch, but never say never.
Well, could that be a big turning point? There's often big turning points in matches. They've actually come through the winner's side, Justin and Zhao Fang. Hijikata and Kawahara were their first victims. Then Amber Chen and Daniel Maciel went by the wayside, 2-1. Fedor Gorst and Bean Hung beat them 2-0. Then 2-1 over Aramith and Biardo. Then, of course, that amazing win yesterday against Jason Shaw and Cheska Centeno. Breaking off here, look.
They got an easy draw, Mark. Just a whole bunch of soft matches there.
Just shows you the quality of the field. Oh, look at this for a break. How square did she catch them?
Yeah, straight in the side with the ball, but lost the cue ball. Wanting to stop this one in the middle, and she would have had a shot for her partner from the middle. I caught the follow through, and maybe just a push out here from Justin.
Yeah, and the obvious reason for the top spin on the cue ball was the fact that her cue come right up in the air, so she's kind of flicking off the top of the white instead of driving through the cue ball downwards, which would have meant the cue ball would have stayed in the centre. They would have had a shot at the one, but just a push.
And maybe pushing to the kick safety here. Even if they can see the side of this one, I think the kick safety is maybe the best shot. See if Victor hands this one back like the last one. I would like either choice. Shooting it or giving it back's okay. Yeah, giving it back. And I think the reason for giving it back is the 4 is in the way a little bit here. Yeah, you can see Justin calling the side. If it catches the 4 on the way, it's most likely going to give up a shot.
You've got to really get deep in behind this one ball. Bit of right spin. Played it very well.
Played exceptionally well. What a great kick safety from Fu, and that's slowly getting the crowd in it. We saw a similar situation in the women's quarterfinal where Soa came out absolutely firing on all cylinders, won the first set in about 20 minutes flat, and then it all turned around. Oh, what a shot by Victor. He kicks the in off, and he says to the crowd again, "Where's my applause?" Look at this shot, Mark. Unbelievable. I don't know if I can remember so many balls being kicked in one day. Seen like 10 balls get kicked in today from all over the place. 1 rail, 2 rail. Maybe the best shot I've seen in my entire life. The Shaw 2-railer with the Massey bending off 2 rails. Well, has Victor come far enough with the cue ball here? It looks like just far enough. Great chance to regain the momentum. Easy for it to slip away, and the crowd starts getting into it, and it all turns around. So if they can win this rack and hush the crowd a bit, they'll love that. Still one good positional shot needed from the 8 to the 9. See what kind of angle they get here. I think it's going to be 2 rails around the 10 to play the 9 in the same pocket as the 8. Somewhere around middle table here's good target. Pool players are really good at getting there.
Time after time, we've seen this young lady perform in the Pro Billiard Series finals. She's got a pretty good record.
She's made a couple of mistakes the last couple of games, so extra careful here on the 9.
Oh, and as champions do. Stays calm, delivers the goods. Nice straightforward 10 for Victor. All square, Ben, in the second set.
Definitely nice to see closer set here. I think everyone except Zielinski and Soa hoping this one will turn around for Bergman and Fu.
That's just
did have a small change in the schedule, so the women's semifinal starting at 10 a.m. Central Time tomorrow, which I quite like. I think 9 a.m. is a little early for pool. Mark, what do you think?
Yeah, I mean, it's really tough, I think, isn't it? Unless you're an early riser, you know, if you can get up, go to the gym, have a little swim maybe, get a little bit of breakfast, and then get 30 minutes on the table before 9 o'clock, you're doing well. And that's kind of, you know, let's take swimming as an example. I mean, really, really tough sport. And the only time swimmers ever get the chance to practice is when the swimming pools aren't open. And, you know, so many times swimmers go and they're in the pool by 4 a.m. It's kind of a lifestyle, isn't it? But the lifestyle for pool players, it's never been like that. You sort of roll up at the pool room, you know, afternoon, 2, 3, maybe 4 o'clock in the afternoon and do a bit of practice. It's tough when it's not part of your, you know, your general routine. You have to change your whole lifestyle.
Yeah, 9 a.m. You almost got to be up at about 6. And where I come from, pool players show up about 15 minutes after the match started or the tournament. They're always late, Mark.
Pool players are normally going home at 6 a.m. in the morning.
That's right. It was a big break from Victor, but nothing down. Long one on the one ball, though.
Couple of clusters as well, Ben.
Yeah, nothing easy here, and I wonder if they consider just the safety on the one ball, being it's such a long shot and doesn't really pay off that much.
4-6 may be available in the side, maybe even go off the 8. It's possible to get on the 3, so there is reward here. If you can make this one ball and get on the 2, it's possible they could run out here.
Yeah,
having a second look.
Now that you point out the 4-6, maybe off the 8, you're absolutely right. The out is on here, I think, but now it's for Victor and Soa. Let's see if they can find a way to the 2 and then to the 3, and to the short side of the 4 from the 3 is not easy.
Yeah, that ball would have gone in a few days ago, but not now. The cloth getting well worn in. There's been a lot of play, a lot of matches on these tables over the last 7 days.
I thought he hit it quite well, Mark, to be honest. Thought it was in.
Yeah, I did too.
And he really powered it up with the spin. He wasn't just cinching it. So to even get that close with the amount of spin he put on it, cue ball close to the rails, not a bad effort.
No, great effort it really was.
But it showed again how tight these corner pockets are on this apex table.
I don't think it's possible to get low on this 4 ball to play the combo in the side.
I wonder if they're discussing trying to draw this ball off the 5. Yeah, you see where he pointed there. Or powering it up with the top, kissing off the 5.
Chance of the scratch, isn't there?
Yeah, absolutely. Or miss the 3 when you power it up that much, but look where they've put the 5.
Yeah, I must say that wasn't Soa's greatest ever stroke. A little bit hurried.
Yeah, quick on the timing for sure. Not much separation between the back and forward motion there. Well, that shot left something to be desired. She didn't quite get where they needed to be. Is this combo on from back here? And is there any point in playing it? Can you get position on the 4 after?
Always difficult when the object ball is so close to the corner pocket on that 3 ball for Fu just back then. Never easy to judge the speed, but there was that combo. It did go, and now has a bank shot into the side pocket. But what value is there in it?
Yeah, they might not hate that they don't have a shot on the 4 because there's a chance that they don't play it anyway. No, they're going to play the bank, and Justin says, leave it here and I'll play the safe on the 5. Kind of a free shot to get the crowd in it.
Well, that's where Justin wanted it, Ben.
Yeah, and if it went wrong, no harm. If it goes right, you can hear they're cheering. They like a bank shot. Real thin.
Oh, dear.
Not thin enough.
There just isn't that spark there at the moment from Bergman and Fu.
I think just trying to play that with that little bit of left spin has deflected the cue ball a little bit to the right, and he caught that thick, but it's easy to aim a little thick too, worried about driving right by it. I know I certainly always just fly right by it, trying to go too thin. Pretty good speed there from Zielinski. About as good as she could ask for on the 7 ball here.
No.
But another mistake from Soa. She's struggling a little bit now.
I think she's lost her cueing. I think she's lost her timing a little bit, to be honest.
Well, going back to her quarterfinal matchup where she played absolutely flawless in the first set, everything went wrong after that, and I think her confidence got shook a little bit.
Yeah, I was just watching that replay. Nothing wrong with her cueing on that one. It's just a misjudgment, I think. I think the 8 was just, enough to put you off there, Ben. Covering part of the pocket, missed it thin.
Yeah, and I think just a little close to the 7 made it easy to hit it thick like that, or to get kind of a thick contact. It wants to push it a little bit. Nevertheless, Fu and Bergman with a pretty great chance to get a lead here. She hasn't spun this one enough, but...
Pat on the back from Bergman, catching the point of the side pocket there.
Yeah, we didn't quite see it, but she caught the point of the side, and it brought her out to the middle. Otherwise, I don't know if they were going to have a shot on the 10. Well, maybe the momentum's starting to shift a little bit here.
Let's have a little chat about the men's 8-ball and the women's open as well. Who do you fancy out of the men for the title of Yalin World 8-ball champion? Great chance for Albin Ouschan to retain it, but he's got to come over a very strong Francisco Sanchez-Ruiz, Ben, and also Aloysius Yap up against Victor Zielinski. Who's going to be victorious, do you think, out of those 4?
Yeah, I think 2 out of the last 3 world champion 8-ball are playing each other, FSR and Albin. So I kind of like the winner of that, but I mean, it's really hard to bet on any one of the 4. Obviously, Yap had one of the greatest calendar years we've ever seen in pool. In 2025, he won everything. But Zielinski having some kind of week and lots of arena time. Hard to pick one there, Mark.
Yeah, agreed.
Yeah, and look at the way the pool gods can turn things around. He's completely mishit that break, just about lost the cue ball off the table. But he's made a ball and got a shot on the 1.
Strange game, isn't it?
Oh, it is some kind of funny, Mark. That's absolutely right. Maybe using the 7 to stop the cue ball here, or just really slow. Coming above the 2 is okay as well, like this. It's near the pocket. It's a good shot. And the 8's going to lead to the 9 nice and easy here, so nothing in the way of getting up 3-1.
Well, the scratch on the 10 cost Fu a very important rack. And then Soa returning the compliment in the very next rack of in the second set. Certainly set the tone for this one, Ben.
Yeah, the score could easily be the other way around in this set, 2-1 for Soa and Zielinski, but that scratch was devastating and might be exactly what we remember come the end of this one. I'm sure she'll be thinking about it for a while. But this has been exactly what Bergman and Fu have done time and time again in this tournament, just coming back over and over. Love to see it. Be some kind of storyline if they win this tournament.
Well, it'd be very fitting, wouldn't it? Being in St. Louis, he's not just a local hero. A lot of Americans are believers that Bergman is one of the top, if not the top player in the United States. Just doesn't travel that much, hasn't played a lot recently. But it goes, well, we're seeing it here this week, Ben. He's a class act, isn't he?
Yeah, they say he maybe has one of the best cue balls in the game, and I'd have to agree. But he's definitely really clutch under pressure. Might be one of his best assets. And I love to see him back on the scene. I've always been a big Bergman fan. Love to watch him play. He's an exciting player. Plays a lot of exciting shots. How many fans has this young lady gained this week, though? Heard them chanting her name last night, and I thought it was so cool.
Yeah, the Chinese, I think it's fair to say, aren't known for their expression, you know, for their flamboyance, shall we say. They're normally pretty stoic in their celebration. But Zhao Fengfu maybe is becoming a little bit Americanized after her time shared on the table with Justin Bergman. And those from St. Louis have certainly taken to her. And there will be another roar as this 10 goes in and they go on the hill. High-fiving now with purpose, Ben. The whole mood of this match has completely switched, hasn't it?
Yeah, it's really flipped around. And I love that she shows some emotion out there. Really gets the crowd in it. She's been not shy to show us what she's thinking, or even when she scratched on that 10, she knew it was in. She was already laying down on the table.
Yeah, great to see. And I think it's the doubles. It's such a fun event, even though it's a serious event with 40 grand up for grabs for the first prize. You know, it's still serious money, but it's played, I think, doubles with a little bit of fun attached to it as well. And they've certainly gelled very, very well for two players that can't really communicate with each other.
Yeah, I think it's so much fun for the players and especially for the fans. I'm maybe one of the biggest pool nerds out there, and I just love these doubles events. I think we really get to see a little bit more inside the mind of these players when they're playing doubles. A little more emotion out there, too, is really nice. She can really get through this break. Watch this follow through.
Oh, that's better cue ball. Needs to make a ball, though. Oh.
How did the 6 ball not go in? It almost went straight in, then it got kissed, still didn't go in. Watch this. Oh, kind of got kissed away and then kissed towards it and then kissed away again.
Hit the same point twice. Unreal. Now, I think the 2-6 carom is on, so this is a good chance for Zelensky and Saar to get back into this set because they're 3-1 down.
Yeah, and it might seem like a big lead, but it can disappear in a heartbeat. It's only this game and one more away from Hill. This short format is such a beautiful thing for spectators.
I actually heard Pia Filler yesterday after her win. She lost the first set 4-0 against Xia Liu and then went on to win 2-1. And she actually said she didn't really bother her. You know, her opponent played really well, took the first set 4-0, and she said the first set doesn't really matter. It's sets 2 and 3 that are the important ones.
Oh, and that's a very interesting mindset. I kind of like that. I mean, obviously you want to be paying attention out there in set 1, but she's absolutely right. It's 2 and 3 that really matter.
Yeah, if you think about it, you know, if you're playing a straight race and you're 4-0 down, you could be in a little bit of trouble, right? But you've got a fresh start in a second set because, you know, the break changes, the momentum can swing. There's a break after every set.
I've really become such a huge fan of these Pro Billiard Series events as a player and a spectator. Absolutely love them, and big thanks to Predator and the U.S. Pro Billiard Series for always being innovative, creating new formats, and obviously all the great sponsors as well, upping the prize money every year. It's been a real treat to watch this St. Louis event.
Yeah, and you know, if races to 9 and 10 and 15 or even 25 or 100, if they're your thing, then that's okay. But it's good to have variety. And it took Predator to change all that, you know. Everyone thought they were crazy 5 years ago when they came out with this format. They have tweaked it slightly, taken away early 10s. But it certainly gave spectators, you know, and brings new spectators into the sport, something new to enjoy. And if a sport's going to grow, you need to attract new audiences.
Well, this format's a beautiful thing, and maybe nothing more exciting than that shootout nowadays. This 10 ball to get them closer to closing this out in 2 straight sets, which they would love to do.
Just a reminder for you guys, tomorrow morning, 10 a.m, Brittany Bryant up against Jasmine Ouschan and Christina Zleteva up against Xiao Fang Fu. So busy time for Xiao Fang, going really well. It's no coincidence, you know, that she's in the semi-finals of the women's as well. She's played some great stuff this week, particularly in the doubles as well. I haven't seen her too much in the Women's Open, but she did have a good straight sets win this morning, I saw, over Kelly Fisher. And she also beat Hannah Ali, Christina Zleteva, Sophia Mast. She actually beat Kelly Fisher twice. She beat her 2-0 and 2-0, Ben.
Wow. That's like winning the whole tournament already.
And she's already beaten Christina Zleteva, who she plays tomorrow in the semi. So that will be interesting. Will it be a double for Fu? Or can Lesleya slay the China superstar? Here we go. Back with the break. So
she's been breaking really great this whole tournament. There's another one. She's got a couple balls down. Is the 8 going to spoil the show? It's not. Slow down in time. We'll look at the 1 here.
yeah, no cheers there for a ball down.
As you can see from here, plenty of room for the 1 ball, but not easy to hold the cue ball here for the 2. Too risky to come all the way around with all this traffic down here, so he will have to try to hold this one thin. Try to drag it in.
I thought you were going to say, just spotted Karim Belhaj in the audience, sitting over on the left, the CEO of Predator, in the crowd, in his white jacket. You'll get a glimpse of him, I'm sure, from the camera crew. before the match is out.
He's a big pool fan himself, of course. He's always in here watching these matches. There he is, styling guy.
Yeah, the organ Sandman as well from the WPA in attendance. There will be an awards ceremony straight after this final, guys. So we will be staying for the presentation. Always good to watch.
Twice across, little bump of the 4. Just gets it out of the way. Good shot. And now a real chance to bring it to 3-all in the second set here.
Pressure back on Justin and Zhao Fang now. If this rack goes to the 2 at the table, they will be breaking for the match and the title. He's okay.
He wasn't far off of putting that cue ball behind the point of the side pocket. He looked a little worried there for a second.
Really speed sensitive draw here though, Ben. On the 4 to the 6. Oh, yeah. How did she hit it?
Yeah, coming back to the short side of the 6. Does the 7 pass the 10 into the same pocket? I don't think so.
No.
Definitely not. So he needs to come around off of a couple of rails to play the 7 in the bottom left, and it's not easy here. Might have to leave her kind of a tricky cut shot. Take what the table gives them. Oh, he
didn't even play it.
Safe. That's shocking. I thought he could go 2 rails kind of towards the 8 ball there, but I suppose maybe with the running spin, it just wasn't a high percentage play. So this is probably the right choice. We'll find out in a second. Well, he has the edge, and the last one of those he hit thick, and it looks like he's caught this one thick as well, Mark.
Not having the best of days, Justin. Referee just telling him to calm down. I don't know what he did there, Ben. Do you?
I think he just kind of put his chalk down on the table like a little hard. Nothing crazy. Yeah, that was never easy. What's going to happen here? Well, they can see the 6, but not to make anything happen. So maybe just a safety. You can see how close she got to the pocket there. They didn't miss it by much.
It kind of result that it didn't go in because they would have to have jumped to the 7. They were hooked on it.
She called the bank here. She called something in the side, I think. Yeah, that was all about safety. Called it in case it got a weird skid or a funny bounce, but twice across at the safety, it's a good shot.
The orange jump cue is out again.
It's quite handy with this orange air rush. We've seen him dial up a couple jump shots already. Close enough that this might turn out safety, and it has. Unless looks like he has laid the combo. It is set. Still not easy though. I don't think it's super easy to control position here. What a big shot. Try to force a third set. He's going to elevate the back end of the cue. Trying to get some position on the 6 next.
It'd be great for them spectators if it could go to a deciding set. Having to swerve this though, Ben. 9 first, it looked like to me, didn't it, you?
It looked and sounded like that, but the referee was all over it, so I don't think so.
Yeah, he was right in the correct position to make a decision.
He's plenty experienced as well, so sure, it was the 6 first. I don't think it'll matter too much. I think she makes this anyway.
Yeah, I don't think it's changed anything. Oh, right in the heart of the pocket.
Yeah.
4 balls away from the title, Ben.
From Hill. They're getting closer though, Mark. I know, I'm excited too.
Hill, I beg your pardon. Getting ahead of myself. I'm feeling the pressure as well, Ben. It's not easy for us guys in the booth either, is it?
No, I totally agree. It's an underrated job, Mark. But you'd have to put them as favorites to win that deciding rack the way the momentum's gone. Don't want to be straight in here, though. She might be shooting a long 10 now. A tricky one into the side pocket, as you can see him come around and look. Going to try to leave her as close as he can to the 10 and straight in. This looks okay.
This final just got even more interesting, as if it wasn't interesting enough already. I've been looking forward to this, Ben, since yesterday, since the finalists were confirmed. And it's lived up, or it is living up to expectations.
Yeah, I agree, Mark. I was really looking forward to this one. And it's been very exciting. Let's see if we can get another set of excitement. I think we're all hoping for it, except for Victor and Soa.
Yeah, it's great to see all the darkness, all the halo predator lights have been switched off for this one. There's no other tables going, just this one.
Yeah, very cool atmosphere they've set up here, and I think the setup seems to just be getting a little bit better every time. It's incredible. They do such a great job. Predator Pro Billiard Series and the whole production and setup team.
Yeah, and another great reason for going to these events is just to see the vastness of, you know, the rooms, especially in Las Vegas, where you've got over 300 bar boxes, and then you've got another 25 9-foots or something. It's just amazing to see, you know, all the logistics of putting a tournament on. You're basically turning up with a big empty room and trying to make it look special. Oh, 1 straight in the side, Ben, 2 in the side as well. Where's the 3 ball? The 3 ball's down also, and they're on the 4.
Unbelievable break from Victor here. Look at this one. The 1, the 3, the 2 sneaks in there. What a chance to close it out here. Maybe only 1 tough ball, the 7, but the 5 and the 6 are right there.
Yeah, this 4's not easy either, Ben. Got to draw back. Awkward queuing by the 6 ball.
Yeah, just elevated a little over the 6 and under pressure. Anytime we're worried about a ball like that, brings in the miss a lot. Oh, right in the middle of the pocket. What a great shot under pressure. And I think with where the 8 is important, because they don't have to be perfect on the 7. Just any shot to pocket the 7, the 8's right there. I think he has to go forward with a little bounce off the rail. I don't think he's straight enough to just stop it right there.
He wouldn't be playing the 5 off the 7 here, would he? To stay straighter or not?
He'd be a braver man than I.
Yeah, me.
Well, good call, Mark. I suppose that was the shot. It's worked out great.
Yeah, it was risky.
High risk, high reward. I think it's paid off great. Looks like the 7 will go easily into the side after this. I shouldn't say easily. Nothing easy under this much pressure, but yeah, that ball didn't have to go in, and it might not go in tomorrow as the table wears in a little more.
Going to the corner with this, surely.
Absolutely. And I wonder how fast the heart is beating now. I think they've done it, Mark.
Wow. It will be Sosoa who will play the winning 10 ball, as she's done so often in events. If they get that far, I don't see why not now. Nice little angle to get even closer to this 10 ball, looking like the closing moments of the Poison mixed doubles for 2026 here in St. Louis. This 9 ball nicely on the 10. Now, she did miss a 9 ball down the rail earlier on, similar to this, not the same, but similar. This 10 for the championships. And it's in. What a performance. The usual celebration, the hug from Sosoa. Victor Zelensky and the Korean are your 2026 Poison champions. Congratulations, commiserations, Justin Bergman and Xiaofang Fu. They had an excellent week. Just didn't quite have it in the final. It wasn't their day. Pools like that. But Xiaofang Fu will be back tomorrow, of course, in the women's semi-finals at 10 a.m. Stay with us because we are going to have an awards presentation. Sosoa and Victor Zelensky will be presented with a trophy and $40,000. Thanks to Ben Francis for joining me on this great final. We'll see you back here tomorrow morning. I'm Mark White. Bye for now.
Thanks, Mark.
got faith. It'll be okay. It'll be okay. It'll be okay. I don't have anything. We ready? All right, St. Louis. Before we begin presenting the awards, let's take a moment to recognize our incredible partners and sponsors who make the Pro Billiard Series possible, and really want to thank Kamui, Yalin, Little Monster, Box Billiards, Vin Billiards, Seyberts, and Simonis Cloth. And, of course, a huge shout-out to the Predator Group for supplying the world-class equipment that have been instrumental in this tournament. That includes the Predator Apex pool tables, Arcadia Pro by Simonis Cloth, Aramith Arcos 2 balls, and Predator Arena lights. And at this time, I would like to introduce you to the CEO of the Predator Group, Mr. Karim Balaj, and the Director of Sports and Product Innovation, Mr. Vincent Rochefort. Ladies and gentlemen, if you didn't know, the Pro Billiard Series and Predator, they are going to be awarding over $3.5 million. This is the first pro tour that I can remember in decades. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Predator. Seriously, that is awesome for giving back to our sport. And now, congratulations on a hard-fought match and a great tournament to our runners-up. Make some noise, ladies and gentlemen, for Bergman and Fu. And now, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Our champions of the 2026 Poison Mixed Doubles Showdown. Make some noise for Victor Zielinski and Sowan. And a $40,000 check. How about that? All right, I'm going to jump in for a quick word here, and don't go anywhere, guys. I just want to say that both teams, we ran the numbers for the tournament average, how both players were performing for the entire tournament. Both teams came in almost exactly the same, 8-15 to 8-16. Victor, how do you guys feel that you played compared to the rest of the tournament in this match?
I think it was pretty good final from our side. I mean, I don't know what to say. I think that's one of the best games so far in the Scotch doubles matches. Thank you to Soa for being my partner.
Well, let me help you out just real quick. You shot a 905 in the first set. And ladies and gentlemen, as mixed doubles, really anything over an 800 is world class. 905, basically unbeatable in the first set. And in the second set, you came back, you battled back, and you ran out that last rack. Do you think, the hometown crowd for Bergman, it's one-sided. Do you think that maybe motivated it? Did it bother you at all? What do you think about it?
As I said yesterday, I said that crowd will not help them, and I just wanted to enjoy the show. Although, thanks to the crowd for cheering us as well, you being so great, and hopefully we'll see more of crowds like that, fully packed. We appreciate it, guys.
You proud of your partner as well? Proud of your partner.
Oh, yeah. Thank you to Soa for being my partner. She played amazing, and it was a pleasure to play with her here.
Absolutely. Ladies and gentlemen, your champions right there. And I'd like a quick word with our runners-up. So, Justin, this is the first time you've met your partner. We talked about it the other night. A lot of people want to know, how did that come about?
Yeah, her representatives, I asked them, actually. I said, can you find me anybody to play with? And at first they said no, and then like a week later, she said she was available. I was like, heck yeah, I'll play. I didn't, you know.
Are you pretty impressed?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. Fu is in.
That probably hurts.
Fu is in the Final Four, ladies and gentlemen, which is going to be happening tomorrow. How was her play, huh? We talked about it just last night. You guys don't really communicate while the match is going on. You say she knows what she's doing. You don't need to. This is an absolute perfect example that pool has no language barrier, ladies and gentlemen. How about that? So, I'd like a quick word with Karim. Karim, first of all, on behalf of St. Louis, we want to thank you so much for bringing this tournament here.
Thank you. That was an amazing crowd. I mean, you guys are awesome. That's one of the best showing. And the players came back to me every single day on to Vince and say, hey, the crowd here is awesome. Please tell me we're having another event here. So we're going to be back for at least 2 more years. Thanks to you.
Absolutely, and we are going to be back tomorrow, starting in the morning with our women's semifinal. We're down to the Final Four, and then we'll have our women's championship, our men's world championship, 8-ball world championship. That is going to kick off around 11:30 or so. Just be here, and the world championship will be right here in this arena tomorrow night. You don't want to miss it. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for a great crowd, and we'll see you tomorrow here in St. Louis.